Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue on. And so what I'm gonna do before refiguring these out, I'm going to get our inputs tied in. So we have a coal over here. I need to make sure I've got enough material to do this. So we got coal just sitting on a belt right there. And I'm gonna tie that in once I find it. I think to let's see. Well, I was going to tie it into this, but I guess we'll just do a flat run on it. All right. So let's see here. And instead of running along the edge, we'll just have it drop down right where it is. So let's see. It's right there. So we'll have it drop right there, I guess. And then we'll just run it along this way here. I think, yeah, there it is right there. All right, so let's go ahead and get this down here. And actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that'll run it at the higher level. And so we're going to run that along here. And then we're going to have it tie in. So here's my merger, right? Yeah, so that's my merger. So we're going to have it come in. We'll have it drop from high to low over here, because this here, let me check my interactive map here. All right, so that's a 60. That's a one. This is a 120 here, and then that's copper. Wait, is that copper? That's iron. Just looking at the various mine resources that we're pulling in. That iron there. What's this? That's copper. That's copper. Limestone. Those are all limestones. That's coal. That's sulfur. So that's a 60 and a 60. Hold on. Let's trace these back and just make sure I can. Because what we're looking for is we're looking we're 360 here. So that's 60, 60, and then that's 120. Then over here, this setup here is a 60, so now we're at 180. 60, that's 4 of them so far. That's a really weird. Okay, so those are all 60s. So 1, 2, 3, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 360. Okay. Let me just double check. These are all irons. That's a goofy setup I got here. But I see what we're doing here. But and okay, so all right. Let's go ahead and get you started. Now I could run these each pair, and when I mean pair, I mean that's going to be 1 of 2 pairs in a new set I'm going to pull in into the whatchamacallit individually. But we're going to go ahead and merge them together and then split it, just because. Right, then we're going to bring this, line it up with that merger there, which is center lined on that. All right. And then this guy here is going to drop down. I can get tied to it. This guy here is going to drop down. And then boom. All right, so this will give us our 720 coal coming out of this merger here. So now, let's see, do I got the material to do this? How much do I got for foundations? Okay, how much do we got for conveyors? Conveyor poles. Of course, I need. We're gonna need. Where are my miners at? I'm gonna need 6 of these. All right. So let's go get materials for this real quick. Alright, so let's see, modular frames, which ironically is what we're doing all this to make in the long run. Alright, so we need 2 stacks of those for now, and then I gotta get 12 portable miners. So what do we need for the 12 portable miners? Right. Do I have everything I need? Looks good. Alright, so we can go down and Make our 12 portable miners. All right, portable miners. 1, 2, 3. All right, we stop there for a minute because I forgot they don't stack. Let me go ahead and put these and that. Do I have any other ore? Put that away. Okay. Yeah, we'll look at puppies later. So 4 more. All right, cool. All right, so now let me see where we got to go off to. So we're going for iron nodes. All right, so I'm going to tap into 6 of them. The 6 that we're going to go off of are going to be down that ramp over there. So the good news is most of it's already been ran. Now question is, do we piggyback off of, we could piggyback off the existing conveyor belt, because this guy here, oh snap, oh careful, careful, careful. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been real bad. All right. All right, so this guy here isn't really pulling much ore in. You know, we upgraded the belt. What we would need to do is what we want to do is do so the merge here also isn't pulling in that much stuff. It's not being overloaded, so that's good. This is a smart splitter, so we could change the smart splitter to have iron ingots or iron ore go out the center, so that's good. And then this here, let's do copper ore. All right. And with this setup here, we don't need to worry about another smart splitter over there, because if this gets backed up, then it'll just shoot it down to the sink. All right, so that's good. So then let's go ahead and get this line from here ran. That's gonna be a long run. All right, so this one here, let's go for a little journey here. All right, so we're gonna want to drop it to the ground, go past that belt, then bring it back up. Then we could basically follow this path for a while. Actually, I want to be up a floor, don't I? Yeah. Well, no. This is where we're building it. All right, so yeah, so we're building it over here. So all right, so do we want, okay, so I gotta figure out, what do I want? Coal or iron up high? Let's do coal up high, iron down low. All right, so so the iron will come out here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Instead of this, and this, we'll just have you connect up high. Okay. And we'll have the iron drop. We'll have the iron come to about right about here. Should be good. Then we'll have the iron drop down like such. Good. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's rubbing, it's not clipping. Yeah. It's like NASCAR. All right, then we'll put a merger. Let me bring this out. Nice pretty turn. Your center line, so bring it out to right there for a moment. We'll bring a merger. That is going to go that away. And you're, hold on. This is iron. So right there. All right. This guy here will feed that. Wait a second. That's supposed to be centered. All right. Now you come this way. Now. Where's this going? Oh, that's going to the, that's that one ore, cadmium ore. That's going to the, going to the, other foundry. Let's see, where are we coming in at? Jesus. Oh yeah, we're gonna come over here. So out of the smart splitter, then some, we'll just go and drop it out of, run it. But we're gonna have to go over that. Okay, so we'll do this. Out of this guy here. About there. Oh, no, that's just a hair too close. That one would clip. So right there. That should be good, right? That's good. Have that drop down. Going that way, good. And then, you know, I'm wondering. Actually, okay. So if I, all right. So that was on scene. Let's bring it back over. Is this? I might be able to do something else here. All right. So what are we lining up on here? So we did there. Let's try here. Because what I want to see. Yeah, not at all. You know what? I can live with that. And so let me do this also. Let me go back over here just for future reference if I want to do something like this. My conveyor pole is roughly so that's running center on. Let me put up, give me a pole. All right, so that pole there would go for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4 off. Okay, so I'll remember that for future reference if I want to do another move like that. So 4 off the 4 off to what you call it. All right. Right, so now from here, let me see where I'm running to. I'm running to that guy over here at low level. Oops. So let me get on this side because it's easier to make the turns. Okay. So it's gonna be at the upper level until we get to that point there. So I'm gonna need to go out to there, and doesn't matter where I run on this side yet, so we can just go ahead and but what are we running on this? This one here is one off the grid. So, and you're running off that, so I gotta keep that in mind. So you're on that. We come down 2. That should give me the clean turn. Okay, good. All right, so now we run this one parallel to that for the moment. All right, so then I said this pole, let's look down here. So that would be it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now we can do our belt drop. Okay, good. Right now it stays at the lower level and we're on the seam there. So 1, 2. All right, and then run it into the splitter or merger. All right, so that will be the feed for that. The coal, hindsight, I wish I would have ran the coal first, but we'll see if we can get this to work. So we're gonna temporarily put a double stack. If you're running that, double stack should be on 1, 2 on the seam. All right, so I can get the double stack positioned. This should, in theory, give me the clean turn I want. All right, that looks good. And then this should go in there. All right, so that's good. Now I can go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, so now, let's see here. We should have, we'll find out, but we should have all the materials we need. And you know what, let me go ahead and just dismantle these poles that I'm going across here, might as well. While I remember. Okay, so you're a solid connection. All right, so now we just go get our miners installed, run some power or extend some power. And be very, very careful. Well, we are going in with our weapons, so right there, I mean, we're not going down that far. All right, so let's go ahead and get our power going here. All right, so there's 4 of our tie-ins and the other 2 are up there. All right, so we're gonna put another power here. That'll be the tie-in for that group. And then put another power here. Now I gotta take into consideration is how am I gonna merge this? Because what I did for this over here, this is gonna look weird. Yeah, this is definitely gonna look weird. Alright, so I actually ran this on this here. We can go ahead and kill this for a minute. And go ahead and kill that for a minute. And go ahead and kill that. Go ahead and give me a down ramp. For a minute. All right, time to kill that thing. Show me your ugly face, and I'll heal all your ailments. That's one. I know there's another one over here. Oh, oh god damn it.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Okay, maybe there wasn't another one over there. Maybe what I was hearing was that thing. Alright, so anyhow, what we were doing. What we're gonna do here is put a foundation here real quick. Because we're about to do something really weird. Gonna do a merge stack. Let's see. I want to try to get the merge stack in the corner, but without clipping it. So. Okay, looks good. Well, I'm okay. It doesn't look good. It looks weird as hell, but it ties into that. No. Hold on. No. I actually wanted the merge stack on the lower level. So let's try this again. Oh. I'm hoping that may be too sharp. No? It goes, okay. Alright. Because what we'll do is we'll come underneath this. All right, so let's try a pull there, see how that connects. Okay, that works. It may not look the prettiest, but
Relaying message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
all right. So now we're gonna just now. Okay, we can go that far over there. Good thing is I got power here, so I can kind of float over here. But we'll do the other two wall mounts here in a minute. All right, so and let's see, Mark II miner. We're gonna have all the Mark II miners preferably facing me. That's 1, 2, 3, except for you. I'm gonna have you face that way, I think, because we're gonna basically chain a set of mergers, so those two will merge together, and then we'll have a three-way merger here. That three-way merger will feed the what you call it. Now over here, I'm trying to, okay, look at my orientation. Okay, so you're good. All right, so we'll do it this way. Screw it, we'll do it. All right. So what we're gonna do here, we go put a foundation over here. And just be careful of any critters that are over there, because now I know you can kill doggos by them. Well, I mean, doggos can die, I should say, if they fall too far. I wonder if that's the same for other baddies. I'm gonna go a 2-meter foundation here. That's what I'm looking for. That actually almost looks level for that. Okay, that'll work. All right, so we're gonna have a floating merger. I mean, why not? Or maybe we'll leave this out here, I don't know. But that's gonna go there. That's gonna come. Ooh, well, careful. And then you are going to that's roughly 2, 1, 2, I think. That's all right. All right, so yeah, I'll leave that foundation there. Just because, you know, why not? All right, but now we're going to need to drop down. Okay, let's do this by the power pole so we don't fall. So that one there, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and put down a ramp. I can position it properly. So we can do a foundation underneath it. And then we're gonna do double merge. So that's in line with that, so that's good. So double merge going that way. Because that should tie into that. Well, you know, if I hold on. That is a merge, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't know. It was acting goofy. That. Too long. All right, well, that's okay. Go ahead and give us another belt connector. Right there is fine. All right. So this guy here, I got my flashlight. Okay. This guy here is gonna go into this merger here. All right. Now for the fun part. A series of mergers over here. So this one isn't going to be the cleanest of things. That's interesting, the snap that it does there. All right, so we'll go with that. Looks pretty good. Okay. Let's go to a what foundation? Let's try a 4-meter foundation. No, let's go for a 2-meter foundation. All right, so we're gonna do a merger, and this is gonna be not what I was hoping for, but actually, I'm going to give you a 2-meter foundation as well. Now that I look at it. All right, so we're gonna do a merger here. That's gonna feed you, and then obviously that's gonna feed you. Now I'm gonna do another merger. Unfortunately, it's snapping to that. All right, how about this? Can I just do a foundation over here, kind of in line with that? All right. So now we're going to do a merger here with blues on the bottom. All right. I'll tie into. It will tie into you if I could see it. Oh no, I gotta bump that up another. Yeah, let me bump that up another foundations. See how that lines up. And just making sure blue's on the right side. Good. And you. Now, this is gonna be the fun one. Actually, so now go ahead and wipe out that foundation set there. Go ahead and give me a new foundation coming off of that, going this way. And go ahead and give me that. All right, so 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, cool. Now give me a foundation coming off of if I can, there you go. Just like that for a moment. And so that 2. I mean, it says it's in line. That could just be the slope. No, it's no. They lied to me. Oops. Yeah, I almost wish there was like an undo button. All right, so. Oh, damn it! Get out of there. All right, that looks better. All right, so now I'll keep the foundation on the merger, but that's about it. All right, so now I need my I need to do this next part. All right, so I want to put a belt connector roughly here. And I really wish you could do this. You know, I really wish you could do this without, you know, I don't know. I just wish it was a little bit different on that. All right, so I think that. All right, so I need to move that connector back 1. Okay. I'm just trying to be very careful when I'm doing this. All right, so that looks good there. All right. All right, so now power. So we're going to actually upgrade this to we're going to upgrade this to a Mark II pole. And we'll have him tie in all these. And we're going to have this guy upgraded to a Mark II pole. And he's going to tie into these. All right. So I still got to find out what is drawing all this power. Because I have half my production off, or not half, but I got a good chunk of my production offline right now. All right, so these things here are all impure, so they're all doing 60. So that's 4 there, 2 there, so that's 360 that we're pulling in here. So we got 360 coming in from this side, and then we got 360. Let's go ahead and ride the elevator up. We got 360 coming in from the other side, which gives us our 720. So it's going to follow this belt line here, merge in at this location, Doesn't look like it's hindering the belts at all. And we should see it traveling down this route. Good. We're splitting our overage of copper because copper is really not at full production yet. We will eventually, and actually I'm going to sit here and let it back up. Because we're not doing any production right now up top. Here comes the backup, and then so the important thing is this here. The smelter is able to process 720 items a minute, so that's why this belt here should not get backed up. But whatever, well, actually, you know what? Well, number one, we're not putting 720 products down this belt right now. Because that smelter, or not smelter, that sink that's over there is being used with the, what you call it as well. The aluminum ingots. All right, so we have our sources to feed our smelters. That's step one of this. So the smelters will be able to make enough of the steel ingot for our pipe manufacturing stuff. All right, then our pipe manufacturing is or so our ingots will come down this row here, split between this and this. Because that there's making pipes. Those pipes need, I'm sorry, that's making beams. Beams are going to need 360. And then our pipe manufacturing here is going to need 360. Because these are 40 a pop? No, 60 a pop, because there's 6 of them. These are the ones that are 40 a pop, 30 a pop. All right, so then these 6 items here are going to go into these 12. And then these 6 here are going to be used for the next phase. So now all right, so I was contemplating doing the splitting down here for the pipes, but what I may do is I don't know, because the splitting on the pipes, we got 12 here, so it's going to be a 3, those 3 go into a 2, and another 3 and 3 they go into a 2, and then that 2 and 2 go into a 1. I may just do it out here and stack them. But now the other thing we got to get into this are this. So let's do this. We're going to, I think we're going to do our splitting and belt work up here. So we can go ahead and pull all these. And we're gonna have the and who knows, maybe after I start laying this down, maybe we'll change our mind. I'm looking at doing the feed for this on a higher level. And what I mean by that is we're gonna basically do a set of stacked splitters One will be for the plates, and one of them will be for the pipes. The plates are going to be coming from downstairs, so if I feed those up from the underground, it'll just be easier to, from a merge perspective, to have it go on a lower level. All right, so now what I gotta look at here is this bend here, because normally I would go up this close, but I gotta take into consideration a bend from so we're gonna do a test here. Let's see, can you bend into that? Too steep. So let me back it up one more then. Okay, so that works. No, hold on. That's not where the split comes from. Okay, that works there. That's the, actually, not taking that in consideration, because I was pulling off the wrong spot there. Can I move that forward again? So we were on that one. Let's try moving it forward. And let's just see if it can. Okay, so yeah, well, let's have it do a figure eight like that. All right, so on the seam, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, put it here. Now the other splitters that they're going to feed these can actually be, well, they're going to be a little bit different, maybe. So that's 3, that's 1, here's 2. Three, and then 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So now these two will be getting fed. What I'm actually considering doing is just doing it right here, and because if I put it back here on, because if I put it back, oh, well, number one, we ain't gonna do shit if we don't have the parts. So we need some more, what's that, cable? Yeah, let's go get some more cable and more iron plates. Which we should have plenty of cable. So, oh, and then I'll drop some ore off downstairs. Just to clear my inventory. Yeah, here we go. I got a warehouse full of this, I believe. I'm gonna want to keep something else I was thinking about. We'll find some more iron to bring in here, but we're gonna want to do. I'm gonna do an iron repository, a setup like that over here, because your basic foundation is iron and that. All right, so let's just see how this looks for the moment. See how much space I have. So you go there, and then this guy will go here, and then the final one will go roughly here. Right? Yep, on that seam. All right, so because I'm gonna do with these is I'm gonna inline merge them just like those are, and then they will feed up to the top there, And then this bottom one here will get fed from the iron plate manufacturing, which is our next thing. All right, so let Mr. fly through. So we're gonna do load to the insides, just because it's easier for that, and then load to the left. Because as far as where it goes in here, that's irrelevant. That's not how that one looked. Oh, that's because that's the wrong one. All right, so then that feeds to that, that feeds to that. Okay. All right, now we do our feed there and do our inline mergers here, and we'll do them right up against them. Okay, we have this guy here. This is the one I'm a little worried about. We'll see how that one works out. Okay, now about there, there. Because a step conveyor can't do a single level, so step conveyor at a minimum has to go two levels, as it were. Oh, that's right. So let's see how this. I mean, it'll work. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about that because there's nothing that there's going to happen either way. All right. So that there is our ingot feed to the modulars. Now, for the modulars, this is where the math is going to come into play. So we're making, we need 6 of these downstairs. All right, so this is where we're. Okay, I think I can get rid of this foundation now because what is that one for? That is. Well, we can put the foundations back in after we later on. But I can get rid of most of these foundations here, just so I can kind of see what we're working with here. Because as far as runs over here are concerned, we should be done with the runs. Plus, I don't have room. Plus, I don't have room for that many more items in this little area. Let's be careful here, because I don't want to accidentally wipe out that stuff there. So we'll just do one at a time. That ain't gonna hurt. But we can do this line here. This is a goofy looking thing, but you know what? It's okay. All right, we will keep well, that there's at the right level, right? Let me just validate this. We'll tie into that. Okay, so as long as we got that, then we can always build out some more foundations at the correct level. So, and I'm not worried about that right now. So this little manufacturing plant here, we're going to adjust. Man, what a this is so funny. This is crazy, actually. All right, just trying to give myself some room so I can see what's going on over here. All right, so we're gonna do a setup of, and I don't know if we may move to a lot of tweakage on this here, but let me go ahead and close that up for the moment. All right, so hold on, where's our feed? Is that our feed tube? Oh yeah, that is our feed tube, because we haven't put the exit tube on that yet. Okay, cool. You know what? Put my exit tube here so I don't accidentally block it. All right, so our objective is to feed 6 of these that are going to be doing reinforced iron plates. Okay. 6 of these into that hole there. So, in order to do that, okay, we're gonna need 300, right? Wait, no. we're doing six assemblies. So if I'm doing 6 of them, that means 6 by 30. So I'm gonna need 180 and 180 in total. All right. So, and that's 180 iron plates and 180 screws. All right. These here are being produced at a level of 20 per minute. All right, so that means, you know, if we divide 180 by 20, that means I'm gonna need 9 of these. 1, 2, 3, and right now we've only got 6. Now to make these, I need 30 ingots a minute. So 9 times 30 means I need 270 ingot a minute. And then we backtrack. Actually, you know what? This is where I need to keep my notes here, or put down my notes. All right, so, and let's look at from a total perspective. So technically we only need 24 of these, but it's a 1 to 2 ratio essentially as I'm looking at. So I'm gonna say I need 6 of these. So this is a what is this? This is an assembler. Okay, so 6 assemblers. Making reinforced iron plates, which is going to require a total of 180 iron plates a minute and 180 screws a minute. All right. So now the iron plates, like I said. Now we backtrack over here. Iron plates come off at 20 a minute. If I need 180 of them, I'm gonna need 9. I believe these are constructors. 9 constructor. And each constructor is going to be doing, requires 180 ingot. Iron ingot. Okay. So then, the screws, this, if we need 180 screws, this puts out 40 a minute. So 180 divided by 40 means we're going to need 4.5 constructors. So we're going to round that up to 5. So 5 constructors. And those 5 constructors require iron rods. So 5 times 10 is 50 iron rods. Okay. So 50 iron rods. Right now the iron rods hold on, I just gotta look at something here because something. No, okay. No, what am I thinking? That's 60. I thought that said 30. So I actually need 360. 360 screws. Not 180. My bad. I was gonna say something just seemed off with that. All right, so So 360 screws, divide that by, what are we dividing that by? By 40, which would give us nine constructors for iron rods. And let me just, no, that's a double. Okay, there we go. All right, and so the 9 constructors doing iron rods. So that means we need 90 iron rods a minute. Okay, the iron rods are coming from these, I believe. No, those are iron plates. Iron rods here are 15 a minute. We need 90, so that's 6 of these, right? Because 2 is 30, 4 is 60, so that's going to require 9 of these, so 9 times 15. Because we need 9 constructors of these. That's 135 iron ingots a minute. Something just seems off with this. And I'm referring to the amount of iron ingots I need. All right, let me just walk this back one more time. All right, so, all right, let me put this into a different document, so maybe a little bit easier for me to kind of keep track of. Let's see. I can get rid of that sheet. And you know what? Go ahead and get rid of that sheet, that sheet. All right, so name that. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that, that, and that. All right. All right, so let's do this again. So we're gonna have, we're gonna build. So we have 12. You know what, let's go upstairs real quick one more time. Because we got 12 here, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Those 12 are being fed by 6 assemblers here, because it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So for each one of these, that will handle 2, and then same thing with the constructor downstairs, or the assembler downstairs for the screw, 2-to-1. So if I got 6 there, I need 6 of these. So 6 assemblers. So let's do it this way. All right, and so Alright, so in the assembler, let's see, this is iron plate and screws. So 30 and 60. Okay. Alright, so then, and that's for this, this is for the reinforced iron plates. Alright. So then, to make the reinforced iron plate, so from the iron plate perspective, let's do this again. This is right. So iron plate is 20 minutes, so that's gonna be that divided by 20. So we need 9 for that. And the base is 30, so 270 iron ingots. Okay, easy enough. All right, and then for the screws, and also that's in the constructor. And the reinforced iron plate is an assembler. Or just okay. So now for the screws, which are also a constructor. All right, so the machines needed rounding up, but that's the thing, it's got to round up. That is actually going to be, oops. $18 machines for the screws. So we need 360. That's, no, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I gotta put the base in here. 10. No, that, hold on. How did I come up with that? How the hell did I? That divided by that. There we go. Just, I don't know, my math was getting all goofy there. So need 9 constructors for screws, and that requires 10 iron rods. All right, so now then the iron rods the constructor. All right, so and the iron rods are 15 a minute. So we need 6 machines doing iron rods, and the total. Wow, that just seems low. Iron ingots. I don't know, just because in total, I need 360 iron ingots for this. I don't know why, it just seems low. Now that's just for, this is just to get the heavy, or the normal modular frames. Heavy modular frames is going to add a totally different thing in there, because we're going to need more for that. I honestly don't remember deleting that splitter. That's okay. So in total I need 360 iron ingots. All right, let's take a look down here what we're outputting. So we got 1, 2, because I believe all of these are normal. So normal, 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 and so if I recall correctly, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So this setup here will give me exactly what I need, provided I split it up properly. All right, so for the iron plate construction, we're going to need 9 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, right? Because in total, I'm going to need between iron rods and iron plates, because those will be the backline constructors, I need 15. Let's see how many we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I actually got 2 extra constructors here that, well, they were making screws for these, so I think it's time for these rotors to stop getting made. We'll draw some more resources for those later. Let me go see what my rotor stockpile is, and we'll get those transferred out. Because there's plenty of iron on this map. It's just a matter of going and finding it. All right, so let's go down here and check the rotors, so I can look at all my inventory cells, as it were. Q, P, no, after all, there it is. So bottom one, empty, middle, empty, that one, empty. Okay, so we're going to transfer all the rotors that we have into the storage bank, so I can reconfigure the what you call it, the downstairs assembly area. All right, so in order to do that, let's go ahead and kill. Yeah, here's the easiest way of doing this. Kill that line there. Cool, that takes that offline. Go ahead and kill this line here. Okay. How much material do you have in you? All right, I'm gonna let these do that until they're empty. And okay, so this set here, you know, I would almost be tempted to raise that up a level, but it's okay. It's not technically impeding on any of the machines, so You know, I just realized by doing that, I just killed all my power. I can't float. I need power. Let me float. All right. So, well, here, let's do this. Here's an easier way of doing this. Let's kill all the belts, because we're gonna need to. Oops, no, that's not killing. We're gonna need to redo our splitting mechanic here. So let me just kill all these belt feeds real quick. Then I can power these things up and not worry about them producing anything. How much room do I have also? Okay. Because the other thing I gotta try to work out, and actually that shouldn't be that hard. It's how you get a 360 into a 270-90 split, and basically it's we split 360 in half, that gives us 180. Split that in half again, you got 90. Take one of those 90s, feed it back onto the previous split. That'll give us a 270 going one direction and 90 going the other direction. So that's how that will work. All right, so those, go ahead and read. Oh, you know what? That also, I think that also killed my. No, let's go ahead and reattach that. Because, all right, go ahead and kill that belt. Go ahead and get rid of that, because that was a loop back. That was, I don't know why the, you know, like I said, all this shit was made so long ago. I honestly don't remember why I did half the shit I did. Go ahead and get rid of these constructors. We'll put down new constructors for screw manufacturing. Go ahead and give me power to a power pole, just so I have constant floating capabilities. Make sure I got enough room here, because I'm going to get a full stack of screws. Probably, actually, no, because you ran your. I'm just going to get a full stack of screws. That's okay. All right. Now we're gonna do something real ugly, but nah, it's just temporary. But it'll be amusing. Up as high as you can go. Same with you, up as high as you can go. And you, well, you'll go into here. Let it autosave. All right, you come back here for a minute. All right, so now let's see how high I clipped that. How high that went up. Did it go all the way through? Yep. Cool. 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 The dogs are like, what the hell just came up through the floor? All right. Go ahead and kill that belt and that belt. Any chance you can reach over here? No. Sorry, doggos. This is just a temporary thing, okay, guys? Alright, so while that's emptying out, I'm gonna grab me something more to drink, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. right. While I'm here, let me go ahead and drop off some ore and more ore. Go ahead and drop off 1 stack of screws because I don't think I'm going to need those. Let me just take a look here, see what I have. Alright, I think I'm good on what I have for now to hold on to. Let's go ahead and pick up some of these so I can get some of my belt making material back. Damn conveyor belts going all over the place. Oh, and that also reminds me, I haven't cleaned it up yet. Let me go ahead and clean that up real quick. And why do I have a big hole right there? I honestly don't know. I really have no idea why I have a big gap in the hole right there. All right. This thing here is empty now, so we can go ahead and pull that. You don't hit the power line. We just want the belt. Now, long term, what I plan on doing is having a stockpile of ore available. And the way I'm going to end up doing that probably is via a series of drones, because I've pretty much hit most of the close ore. There's a couple more that I can tap into, but that my long term is whatchamacallit, so I was looking at doing hold on. That is making that. Do I need any more quick wire? No, that is my quick wire. That quick wire is coming off of that. And then I have a second quick wire over there. That's right. That's feeding the AIs. Which, half on that, half on that. This one here is nowhere near full. And this one there is slowly getting up there. Let's see, how's our quick wire over here doing? Oh, we're actually oh, well, let's go ahead and get this tied into did not realize I had no power on that. Okay, so our quick wire manufacturing is doing great over here. I mean, and I knew we were going to have an abundance of that. This is feeding our radio control. No, this is feeding our high-speed connectors. All right, so and that hypertube is going to have to. Eventually, that hypertube is going to go up, and I'm going to have like a hypertube room up or something up on top of the base. All right, so back down to here. You know, it'd be nice to, I need to put some lights down here at some point, but we'll put the lights in after. All right, so how are you looking? Yeah, you are empty, so I can go ahead and get rid of you now. And get rid of these so doggos don't have to worry about that. Hopefully doggos weren't stepping on that, because I don't know what the impact would be if they were. This here, can get rid of that. And just double check my inventory. All right. We'll keep that there. I don't know if this is actually feeding or being fed anything. That comes from down there. No, you're not being fed anything at the moment. I'll just leave you there for the moment because that's not hurting anything. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that, and get rid of that, and get rid of that sign. All right, so yeah, I can get rid of this here now. Well, all right, so this, all this up here we leave alone because that's part of our what you call it, that's part of our ingot assembly line up top. All right, so now based on what I calculated, provided I calculated this out correctly, and we'll do one more check here. So I'm going to do 6 assemblers for the iron plates. Each one of those is going to need 30 iron plates, or the reinforced iron plates. Each one of those 6 is going to need 30 iron plates and 60 screws. So the 30 iron plates will give me a total of 180. So for iron plate manufacturing, it gets 20 per. So 180 divided by 20 gives me 9. And so each one of the 9 is going to require 30 ingots for a total of 270 ingots. Then for the screws, I need 360 screws. So 360 divided by 40 tells me I'm going to need 9 things making screws. So 9 times 10 is 90. So that means I'm going to need 90 iron rods a minute. So I'm going to need 9 screw manufacturers to get to the 360. But I need a total of 90 iron rods. Iron rods, when they are made, they're made at 15 a minute, which means I'm going to need 6 structures for this at 15 a minute. So 6 times 15 back up to 90. So 90 ingots for this, 270 for the whatchamacallit. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just wipe out this here. And we're not going underground for that. Said we're not going underground for that. Alright. Because we're redoing our assembly line here. So go ahead and actually just go ahead and get rid of, let's wipe out the entire assembly line and we're gonna set it up from scratch. How's our inventory? These things here gonna, all right, go ahead and wipe these out. I'm hoping that I can, right? We're full of something. All right. Go ahead and what do we have? What are we over on? Really screws. You know what? Here, just drop this. Here, just drop them on the ground. And what else? Quartz crystals. No idea why I have those. Oh, I have those because I think I need those for signs. Well, we're not making signs right now, so go ahead and put that down. No, against my better go ahead and sort. And then we'll move stuff back around. Alright, so what I'm looking for here is one thing. Go put my jetpack down here. Oh, crystal oscillators, that was the other thing. Okay, so put that there, but I thought I had one other item. Oh, there's beacons? Yeah, there's the beacons, okay. So go ahead and just move each one of these down. Like so. Alright, so I don't need that many steel pipes, so go ahead and just drop those down. Drop those down. Drop some of these for the moment. Alright, so that's good for the time being, so we'll come back here and pick that stuff up later. Now I have to check. I don't think I ran. No, we'll jump underground here in a minute and see if we ran the what you call it. I don't think I ran the line for the iron plates. Oops. But we'll check. All right, almost there. All right, and last, pick this up. All right, and go underground, or not underground, but down to the first level, real quick. And let me just see. No, that's not it. Okay, so I did not run any lines under here. That's good. All right, so now I need 15 constructors. Hey, how's it going? I need 15 constructors initially for the first portion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I can either do that 15 going that way, or I can, yeah, you know what, we'll do it that way. So go ahead and get rid of that constructor, okay. So 6 of these guys, and we'll do you 6. So you're on iron rod, good. You're on iron, good. Iron rod, good. Good. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 iron rods. Cool. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so now you're going to go to iron plate. You're going to iron plate. And you're going to iron plate. And I think I'm going to run out of inventory space. So let me go ahead and drop some more stuff off. For the moment. So we can drop off some stack full of these. And go ahead and drop that off, drop that off, drop that ore off, drop that ore off. Right. Oh, I have ore there too. I didn't see. Drop all that ore off. All right. So then, all right. So let me just check here. Nope, missed that thing. Oh, missed one there too. Did I miss any others? All right. So let me just see here. So these first 6 here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are all on iron rods. Oh, did you? Hopefully it was a good day at school. 2 iron plates. Okay, 3 iron plates. 4 iron plates. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so that's set up properly. No, I mean, I do have it, so it's not technically restricted, if you will, but I do have, what is it called, in, when I do my stream, I have my stream set to, what is it called, I guess it's I have it the what is it called, the mature warning, if you will, just because I may say some stuff on the stream, you know, I may cuss and stuff like that. Oh yeah, well now I stopped playing sometime, let me see here, I took a break in my play. Let me see if it goes back that far. So previously, my last play was August. So I took a 2-year break. So, you know, that's why, you know, I'm just now really getting back into it. So when I took my break back in August, I was at 208 hours. So, well, I put in another 100 hours or so. But yeah, no, like I said, as far as my my whatchamacallit, it's not restricted to 18. It just, for the sake of the Twitch gods, if you will, I basically say that my stream is for mature audiences, just so that, you know, just, you know, to just so technically no one can say, oh well, I didn't know this was supposed to be, you know, that, you know, it wasn't for, you know, that, you know, bad stuff may be said or something like that. Now, granted, I'm not the person that just goes around and drops F-bombs all over the place and stuff like that. It's just more for, you know, the once in a while, especially in some of the games where they really frustrate me, and as a result, you know, and it's normally like the first-person shooter games when I mess around with those, you know, it's just those games can sometimes get me a little salty, as it were. Excuse me. All right, so these are all set up here. All right, so now comes time for the fun part. I'm just gonna rerun this belt and we'll do a clean run sort of on the belt, because now that I have the high speed belts, I don't need all this. And this is gonna be a fun little setup, I'm sure. Yeah, I think I may have overdone it with the power here, but that's also because when I last played and did my build out in this section, I could only build those low end poles. Is that something over there? Oh, that's a conveyor thing there. And you know, that tree's got to go bye-bye. Because that I just won't stand for. Well, for most of the time. I hate when I have trees or something like that coming through the floor. Alright, so let me see here. You're wood, so go ahead and put the wood in this one. And your leaves. And then you just drop these petals here. Just to get them out of my inventory for the moment. Alright, let me go ahead and finish doing this here. I suppose I can go ahead and get rid of some of these foundations up here too. And you know, I may actually do a cleaner run on this conveyor system as well, and actually have it. I don't know. We'll see what after we clean up this little area down here with its mergers and splitters and other stuff. All right. This was a little bit of a rat's nest sort of when I was doing this. All right, so okay, so that's fine there. And you know what? We're going to essentially, since I'm not going to do my splitting down here. We'll just clean all this up real quick, and just do like I said, a more clean run of this all on one belt going up. Well, actually, so how many do I have down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so so what we'll do here, and the only reason I have that gap there, I think, was just because of running the poles. All right, so we're going to do a 3 to 1, and then a 2 to 1, or a 3 to 2, and then a 2 to 1. So go ahead and give me a merger. We'll do all our mergers in line with that one there. So there, 1, 2, 3. And actually, I think, okay, well, I just redid what I just had. That's okay. Well, the key for the coal generator obviously is coal, but water is another key element. And depending on where your water is coming from, something that could easily be overlooked is the head lift on water. Because even though it says that the water extractor can do a head lift of 10, what can sometimes be misleading is if you have a slope on your pipe, as opposed to, let's say, doing just a straight up and down. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember. Actually, so here, you know what? I'll just take a quick little journey here to see what I did for my extractors. I do think it is a 3 to 1. I do believe that is the situation. But that 3 to 1, like I said, you may have the ratios right, but it could be the head lift. And so when in doubt, it never hurts to you know, put pipes on there. Let me take a look here at my my coal power real quick. All right. I don't have. Do I have enough to do a hypertube that's on me right now? I don't know. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. So go ahead and put that hypertube there. Hopefully, do I have enough for an entrance? That's the big question. I do. Cool. All right. All right. So as far as water extractors are concerned, the setup I did here. So I'll go to this set here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 12 running, and I've got actually I'm doing a 2-to-1 ratio because it actually requires 50. Your water pumps only do 120. So if you're using a oh no, oh god, 12 for one base. Oh no, I got 48 running here. But no, this is segmented off as far as this little section here is using those water extractors there. But yeah, so your coal generator needs 50 a minute, 50 meter cube. Oh, I'm sorry, 45. So technically, you know, your water extractors here, unless you overclock them. Now, if you overclock them, that's different. But base rate 120. So if you need 45, you know, per each of these, then you're looking at a total of what, 135, right? So technically, yes, it would work, but it would fluctuate. So one of your coal generators has the potential of going on and off. So I just went ahead and did 3 water extractors per. Is there a power requirement for that? Because it's been a long time since I messed around with the elevator. Let me pull up. I'm just pulling up the wiki real quick. Because you're doing the tier 2 elevator. Oh, so you're working on the smart plating, the versatile framework. And so is it phase 2, or are you is that what you're talking about, phase 2 for the space elevator? To make the smart plating, the versatile framework, and the automated wiring. Yeah, but yeah, some of those machines. Now here's the thing that a lot of people also overlook. Is, you know, like I said, you know, for like specifically for overclocking, when you overclock your machine, it's not a you know, this percentage here, you know, obviously is your production percentage. However, this percentage here does not tie to your power consumption. And what I mean by that is, so I don't know if you've done any overclocking in the game, but there's a mathematical formula, if you will, for how much power is actually consumed when you overclock. and like I said, it doesn't match the percentage. So it's not like if I bump this up to 200%, for example, this doesn't bump up to 40 megawatts. This would actually bump up to closer to 60 or more, because essentially the way that, according to the wiki, the way you can figure out your power usage with overclocking is you take your initial power setting, so in this case it was 20, you multiply it by the clock speed, so 200%, and divide it by 100, and then you, I don't know how to, I think it's that to the 1.6%. So as an example, this, which has a base power usage of 20, if I overclock it to 200%, it's actually going to up my power usage to 60%. So as far as you need power, just be mindful of if you do any overclocking. It's not so bad on, like, let's say the lower end machines, but some of the heavier machines that, you know, do 40 or 60 watts at base level can obviously get up there to quite a lot of power usage. Whenever you take when I add it, now, okay, so now, because here's something you got to keep in mind also, okay? So your coal generators, so depending on how many coal generators you're running, you know, they'll produce, each coal generator produces 75 megawatts. But you also got to take into consideration that your water extractors will eat up, eat up power as well. So got to take that in consideration, along with any pumps. Because pumps, I don't know how much pumps use. It doesn't have a electrical amount there. I think it may say on, let's say here how much pumps use, 4 megawatts, which isn't that bad. But now, so like I was talking about the head lift, so technically, and I don't know why these pipes look goofy like that, they're still pumping fluid. Supposedly from mid-level, it can go up 10 meters. So if you think about it, you know, I did 3 pumps here just because, and pumps don't daisy chain. So this head lift here will stop at the next pump. So even if this is not a 10 meter uplift, whatever pressure this pump is doing here will end here. And then this pump here will do its 10 meter lift, and then it will end here. And then this one here then takes over. So pumps don't daisy chain. So if you put like 2 or 3 pumps back to back in close proximity, it doesn't give you a super boost. So that's one thing to keep in mind. So your pumps, you need to spread out based on what you're trying to do. This pump here, technically, I don't believe is needed, because it's really on the same level. You figure each of these is 4 meters tall, so 4, 8, 12. So technically that's 12 meters up, but what you have to take into consideration also is it's going at a slope. So that's why I've got a lift here. And this lift here, for example, this is actually, so each of these does 20. So this is pushing from here to here is 13 meters, and then I just did this just to make sure it gets me to where it needs to go because of how I've got my pipes run. And then I also have I did a water, I could have swore those were on the ground. I also have a couple water buffers here just as a backup. But yeah, if you're gonna your coal generators, depending on how many you need. So like I said, for if you're only running so if you're, you know, so for each I would do a 2 to 1 ratio at a minimum for the power. Now, if you're doing on flat land, so let's just say my coal generator was out here, in line with the water extractors, then that's fine. Because as long as you got flow and you got water in here, then you're good. But the one thing you're probably running into an issue with then, because you said earlier that you got 3 coal generators, you're gonna need at least 2 extractors for those, just because 45, 45, and 45 is 135. So each water extractor, unless you overclock the water extractor, which I don't know if you've got the crystal slug stuff researched to give you the power shards. So unless you overclock this a little bit, that would require to get to 100 and to get to the 135 that's required. You would need to bump up the overclocking to 1.13. Okay, yeah, so if you can't clock it yet, then you're gonna want to get at least 2 water extractors going to make sure you have the proper flow, just because of how much water it puts out per minute versus how much they need. So that's probably what one of your issues might be, is just a lack of water. Because the water flow in here is misleading at times. So I wouldn't necessarily trust what you see here as far as flow rates and all that. So 10 would give you 750 megawatts. So initially, so I mean that's a good start, because obviously you're gonna want to get more and more power. Because right now, I'm consuming almost 9,000 megawatts. It's fluctuating real close to 9,000. And so this base here, so 48, I said, by 48 by 75. So this is giving me 3,600 power. I've got 2 oil refineries that are active as well, that are producing. So if this is 36, then my 2 oil refineries are producing a little over 9,000 each, or in total. But coal is obviously the first power that you can really tap into, just because of where it is on the hub research tier stuff. And if you can find a good spot, because the reason I did this many down here is just because I was able to find, and I think I've overclocked these, but prior to me overclocking them, oh, doggo! Ooh, I'll come back for you, doggo. Sorry, I gotta collect my doggos. But I think I overcharged these. So no, you're normal, but you're pure. You're pure. And I don't remember, is this a pure? 'Cause I only got, I only have 3 coal plants down here, so I think you may be pure as well. Yeah, so I have 3 pure coal plants down here. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, so I got 720 coal, and that's all that's feeding this generator set here. Because let me see here. Because each one of these requires 15. So 720 divided by 15. That's where I got my 48 from. Because one thing is, it's, you know, between your coal and your water, since fuel generator or coal generators have no byproducts, or, you know, and what I mean by byproduct is there's no like residue that is coming out of it, no liquid residue or anything like that. When you have a feed source, so like I'm feeding coal and water, to me it's always easier, it's always best to overfeed the water. So it's, you know, so my water is pretty much always full, because I'm over pumping what I need. And then I will hit my target of how much coal I actually need. Even though the belts are backed up, but this was a weird crazy split mechanic I did here. Are there any berries around here? Wait, there's a berry. Okay, question is there actually... See, the berry's been picked. You can't tell me there's a berry there if there's no berry there. Any other berries? Wait, we got a berry. All right, let's take Doggo home. Yeah, where's Doggo at? I know I saw you. Well, so the delay, so there's a reason why there's a delay. And that's because it's not so there's these are backed up to 100, but that's partially because when I first started this out, I didn't have good water, and so it would so the coal would fill up. And also, unlike other manufacturing devices. So for example, unlike constructors, when you know, if I set my recipe here for let's say iron rods, unlike, you know, it will not actually constructors and other assembly machines won't accept the input until it has power. Generators, on the other hand, I want to say, and it's been a while since I've messed with them, so I could be wrong, but I want to say that generators will accept input and store the input, even if you don't have both types. So if I had this guy disconnected from the line and I basically just put it down from scratch, because I can, so let me see which one I can do that on. So for example, if I take this guy offline, let me make sure I've got enough room for it. I don't, but if I were to, let's say, build a fresh one from scratch, I could tie my coal line into it before I had my water line, and it would store the coal. So a lot of this coal has actually been stored prior to the generators coming online, if that makes sense. And then once I got my water line hooked up, then it started generating electricity. So well, even though I do have a lot of coal coming this way, mayday. There's just a little bit of stutter on the feed lines. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Because like, for example, over here, even though the lines are backed up, you're not getting any backup on this feed here. You got one of your awesome shops set up? Or your sinks set up? Alright, let's go give Doggo here his food. Here, Doggo. Come on, buddy. Of course, I gotta figure out how to get Doggo up there. Okay. Good. Good. All right. Now, let's go take Doggo home. You gotta find out where my ramp is. Yeah, it can be confusing at times. I will 100% agree with you on that. Because, especially in the beginning. Because in the beginning, you're trying to get all your ratios set up properly, so that you can, you're trying to get all the ratios so that you aren't wasting materials and items. Come on, this way, Doggo. Hey, buddy, come on. Come on. What are you doing, Doggo? Come on. Up this ramp right here. There you go. Yeah, but yeah, so in this game definitely can be confusing. Like I said, especially in the beginning. Can you get up that lip? You can, good boy. Especially when it can really get confusing when you've had a 2-year break. Oh yeah, no, I remember the portable miners when you first start out. All right, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna need to put a ramp here so you can walk down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, there you go. Well, hell, no, I remember when I first started, having to stand there and chisel at an ore site just to get enough material to make the basic stuff. Man. But it does get better. I mean, it takes time. That's one of the things I like about this game is, there's always room for improvement, and there's a multitude of ways to make and set up your base and all that. And you have, I mean, realistically, if you find a good place, you got plenty of space to actually make, you got plenty of, like for your main base area, plenty of space to you know, to build out and expand, you know. All right, so go ahead and throw those in there. Go ahead and throw that in there. All right. Oh yeah. So we were in the process of working our lower mining. All right. And I also I have to get a. On my to-do list is to make a damn doggo home, like a real interesting, funny, or fun home, which will probably be funny as well. All right, but I mean, I'm actually for a good chunk of this, I've actually redone a good portion of my base, just to get ready for my my production for the next tiers. Because I had, you know, I set stuff up and for something temporary and then totally forgot about it. And it's like, well, you know, so that's why I'm going through doing all this crazy stuff right now. But the Sing store, I will say this. I don't know what you're looking at doing with respects to making stuff look pretty or whatnot. But some of the best things, in my personal opinion, to get from the store are ladders can help. Those are definitely, or I mean, ladders definitely can be helpful. But where are they at? Some of these foundations here are definitely beneficial. The double ramp is nice because instead of having a weird stair or, you know, that type of thing there, what happens is with the double ramp, it actually gives it a smooth appearance on the bottom side. So, you know, one thing that is nice that they fixed, or that it's a little bit easier, especially with Zoop, because previously, like when I played before 2 years ago, in order to do a ramp like that, it was crazy because the ramps would not, the ramp pieces wouldn't attach to one another. And so what I actually had to end up doing originally is, you know, build my bottom, put my ramp on top, build a bottom, put a ramp on top, and so that's how I had to previously build it. So I got a 1 meter foundation with a ramp on top of it, because 2 years ago when I was on version 3 of the game, you could not connect ramps like that without a piece there. But like I said, the double ramps are nice in that, you know, so instead of that, the double ramps, if you get that, you know, it gives you a smoother look, you know, so if you're looking to make it, you know, aesthetically pleasing, but the ladders definitely could come in handy, because if you don't have the hover pack or jet pack and you're building a multiple level base, instead of having to build ramps all over the place to get up, you can easily just put a ladder up there. The factory car is okay, depending on how you want to use it, but I just say be careful when driving on ramps, and watch your turns, because you can fly off super easily. Walls, you know, if you're gonna do walls and stuff like that, definitely comes in handy. Didn't even realize they had tilted walls. I never really messed around with those. These, again, you don't technically need these because you can clip through the floor, no big deal. I now, as far as the hypertube wall attachments, I don't know if you can. If I had a wall up, you know, I'm gonna do it. You know, because that makes me curious here. What happens if I don't do a wall attachment? I'm gonna do a little experiment here real quick. I'm starting to use walls more often just to do some stuff, so I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. I'm gonna save before I do that, because heaven forbid if this kills me. So I don't know if this will let me fly through it or not. Oh yeah, so it does. Imagine that. Huh. Well, that's not what I expected, but that's interesting. But I mean, realistically, the store has, it's more for, it's more cosmetic than anything else. Because you know, these wall outlets are nice. You know, if you're putting up walls, the foundations, like I said, that helps. Now there is this inverted pack. This here does come in handy if you're doing a diagonal walkway, because in order to make it appear straight and not all out there. This factory card, like I said, it's kind of cool and all that. This here just cosmetic. You know, this here could come in handy. Definitely, if you don't have the materials to make it, you know, you could buy equipment and parts, which is kind of cool. Lighting is kind of cool. I will say that depending on how your base is, because I actually at night lighting can be an issue. But I mean, the store is cool, but like I said, for my you know, it's more cosmetic than anything else. But I mean, like down here, I actually have put lights. Oh, I was wondering why I was moving. I put lights all up and down this area here, so when it comes at nighttime, I don't have to worry about, you know, trying to look around. Something I did learn though, foundries, the foundries, you know, they kick off a whole bunch of smoke. If you put a roof or a foundation over top of them, the smoke won't really bleed off, and so it actually cuts off the smoke. You talk about the Mark V belts. I mean, because I think that's the only Mark V thing out there, right? Yeah, so the Mark V belts are part of aluminum. And because so I want to say tier 7 or 8, I want to say. Let me see. Let's see here. So the Mark V is tier 7, which is the tier 7 logistics in the hub. Now, in order to get in order to do that, that's you're gonna need I think you need a you have to set up refineries for that. Because the manufacturing for that, well, yeah, because because that basically you need aluminum And for aluminum, it backs up. You have to essentially you have to use a unless you get the alternate recipes. Well, actually, all the alternate recipes you have to use a refinery. The primary source of aluminum with what you need is from bauxite. And essentially you take bauxite, mix it with water, you get a aluminum solution or alumina solution, however you want to say it. And so you're gonna want to that's also in tier 7. So bauxite refinement, that's tier 7. Actually, hey, and the lights are on. So let's see here. I forgot you can actually see the old tiers. So in tier 7, you need to unlock this first because that is going to give you this and also your scanner and this. So or it opens up these because in order to make the Mark V belts, even it's going to require aluminum solution. That is then going to be used with coal, I believe, or silica. It's used with silica, excuse me. No, coal. So this and coal will give you the aluminum scraps. The aluminum scraps with silica, or excuse me, aluminum scraps and water. Excuse me, aluminum scraps and silica will give you the ingot, and then this ingot and the copper ingot is what gives you this. And then this is what's used for the Mark V belts here. And for the lift. So basically tier 7, the first 2 objects will get you your 720 belts. Alright, so good on this. Now let's go ahead and oh yeah, so we were rerunning our feed over here, and I can't run it at that level because that goes into the grass. However, I do that, and then I do a 2 meter, and then I shoot this 2 meter across. We can use that as our feed source, just so it's a a level line. All right, so then down here, so we need to do, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we take that set, put them into this one. Take this set, put them into this one. And then that set, where's my foundation at? My foundation's over there. That set and that set go into this one here, which we'll do right here on that line, and I think that's my center line, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's pretty much my center line between those. All right, so here, right off that. All right. And I might as well go ahead and just upgrade all these. That's right, because I reran all those, and I don't really need to worry about the belt speed on that. All right, so this guy feeds that. You feed him. You feed him. You go there. You go there. All right, so now the fun part is trying to get this at the right height. All right, so actually, let's go to that height. And put our pole out here. So we'll run center line down that. All right, and then let me land. Okay, so just trying to. Okay, so go down just a hair. So if I bring up that Mark V belt and I go even with it, and hopefully I have enough juice here to do this. Okay, so Mark V belt. Oh. I think that'll work height-wise. I can't change the angle to match it, so that I think that should be close enough. Please be long enough. Well, it's at the right height, so I'm okay with that. So all we gotta do is extend this foundation out just a couple more segments to and then I said I was going to run center line, and then so that's not bad. I mean, because this was not connected to that when I built the foundation, the height is going to be a little bit different. All right, so now take this in the base and this should, I believe, all right. I can't drop you down, can I? I think if I use a lift here, the lift would actually go below the floor, and well, we're not doing that, so we'll just do a gradual slope from there. All right, so now comes the fun part, and that is the whole splitting aspect of this. So so for our iron plate constructors, there's 9 of those. So, oops, 9 of those. So a 3, 3, 3, and 3 type split. So, I can, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and trash these poles. And we'll put down new poles. Just because Mark 1 poles are crap. Especially in a situation like this. I'm gonna keep this active though, so I can float for the moment, and then we'll clean up these power poles here in a minute. All right, so we're gonna do splitter. So 1 splitter on there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so these three guys here. Let me get my belt inside there. And belt inside, nope, belts inside there. All right, so these three guys here are the iron plates. All right, and then these three will get merged or resplit. Now, one thing with the splitters, and it really shouldn't matter because of the belt speed I'm using, so I mean it won't matter, but belt length also has a factor on it. So if I wanted this to truly split this so that they were kind of evenly getting split at the same time, I would have to come out far enough so that the belt between these two is the same length as the belt between those two. But considering that this is a 720 belt, that's not an issue, but if I was at a lower level belt, that would be an issue. So there, and then belt inside there, belt there, and belt there. All right, now for these guys here, these 6, we'll do same type of setup, in that we'll do a 3-way split there, 3-way split there, with a 2-way split. What's my line? My line is right there. And so one reason why I can do this with Mark V belts without any issues is because of my source, and what I'm actually pulling in on it is exactly what I need for what we're doing here. Because what we're going to do now is I need 270 to go to that one, I need 90 to go to that one. So the way we're going to do that is with a weird split set, as it were. So we're actually going to have you turn and come over here. Just actually, where do we want to put this up at? I don't need to use all this space back here. It's just being wasted. All right, so what we do is we got 360 coming off of this. And if we do, so essentially we have 360 coming into a splitter, and so we'll just, for the sake of argument, we'll just put our splitter in between the two sets there. So we have 360 coming into this, and we're going to do a 2-way split. So 180 going this way, 180 going this way. But now what we're going to do is take and split here. And I'll just give myself some space so I can track what's going on here. We're going to do a 2-way split here. So 360 is going to send 180 this way. This 180 is going to do a split and send. And actually, I may let's move these a little bit closer. Then we have a loop back there. Okay, so we're gonna come a little closer here. All right, so splitter. So no, that's gonna be in line with that. So this is gonna be a merger. So we're gonna have a merger here, going that direction on this line. And then let's go ahead and upgrade a couple of these power poles real quick, just so I can get rid of some of them. All right, let's do this. We'll do a one for 3. All right, so go ahead and let's kill our power poles going. I don't know if this is feeding anything else, but go ahead and upgrade that. Oops. Go ahead and upgrade that. All right. Now we're gonna start wiping out some of these power poles here, and we'll get fresh ones placed. So we may lose something being made upstairs for a minute. All right. So you're tapping into that, so I can get rid of that one, and we're gonna put a power pole right here. So that's gonna feed those 3. Then put a power pole right there, which will feed those 3. Put a power pole right here to feed those 3. Put another power pole right here to feed those 3, and finally we'll do one last power pole right here to feed that, and then we'll tie you back into that. So whatever was not getting made. All right, so just wanted to get those in there. All right, so now what we're gonna do, unfortunately, now I'm contemplating about moving the power poles again. We may, okay, let's see where the splitter is, and then so we have a splitter going to come this way. Oops, that way there. No. That merger is actually in the wrong spot. Yeah, that merger is in the wrong spot. You know what? Screw it. We'll move this back on this line here. But this merger needs to move to be roughly diagonal from this. So I'm just trying to find a nice spot for this. So if not there. Okay, so I think right there. And then splitter right roughly about there. That'll work. All right, so how this works is we have our 360 coming in here, 180 going to that, 180, you bastard. Good, we'll put it there. All right. Well, no, as long as it's on this line here is what it matters. And so center line and on the edge. Okay. So I think right there. All right. So 180 going that way, 180 coming here. Now this is gonna be a two-way splitter. So 90 coming down this way. So now that becomes 270. This guy here comes down this way on center line there. This becomes 90. This 90 is going to do 45, 45, 45 three ways, gives me 15 and 15. Then this 270 here comes down this way. 270 three ways is 90. So then 90 gets split three ways for 30, 30, 30. Okay, so once I actually tie this in, and we're not going to actually do a full tie-in until we are ready to go live upstairs, as it were. So we're going to come this way and get him just initially lined up on that center line. Okay, so that's going to tie into that. And I'm going to have you just come down low for starters, just because I could do a gradual drop, but who knows, I may want to send something else that way. All right, so now that takes care of the iron rod and iron plate production. So now we gotta get the screw construction done. That's going to be in a set of constructors also. Go ahead and get rid of some of these. All right, so these 6. Okay. I take back what I previously said. Give me some power out here, just until we're done constructing stuff, just so I could float around. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these 6 guys here need to take their resources and go into 9 more constructors. So what we're going to do here is we'll do a set of mergers here. So merge there, merge there. All right, and then another merger tying into those. Let me see here. On the edge of that, okay. So then these guys merge into this. Then we're gonna have 9, and so that one's not gonna go straight. That one's actually gonna curve over to a splitter. We're gonna go back to. All right, so let's figure out where we want to do our 9 at. So we'll just go ahead and let's throw out a couple structures to figure out spacing. Actually, so I can do this. So we know we're doing 9. So essentially we're going to do a splitter setup like that, where that will feed a splitter, a 3-way splitter, and then that 3-way splitter will feed 3 other 3-way splitters. Giving myself a little bit of room on this line here to center splitter. Let the autosave go off first. I know that I I'm going to do a test here. I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to do this real quick. Down here. Just as a test placement for something. Okay, so let's just say for the sake of argument, I'm going back that far. Because that would... Okay, so our first splitter will be on this level here. Second splitter set will be then right... because I think I was right on top of it, right? Yep, so right on top of it. So second splitter will go there, which does the three-way split into 3 other splitters, and then the third line of splitters will go there. So that means our constructors will be built on this line here. So technically, when I look at it from this angle, I want them on... I'm just trying to see here. So I want the footing on the back, the seam back. So the footing on the seam. All right. So now let's go ahead and start lining these up in line with this. Being built on this one here. And that should be in line with that. Okay, so 9 of these. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, oh, and 9. All right, so that's the lineup for that. Those power poles will get removed after we're done. With this part here. All right, so now we need a set of splitters. So we want orange on my side. So splitter there. That's 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna have our next splitter. Hold on, wait. What was I thinking? I'm off on that. Because, yeah. Redo. I added an extra splitter in there for whatever reason. Because this is our 3-way splitter to the machines. Or to the... This is the 3-way splitter to the second set of splitters. This splitter here actually goes to the machines. So that I was off on that. All right, go ahead and wipe all these out. Let's place these again. All right, so now we want our foot, back foot to be back foot on center line. No. Make sure this is lined up properly. So cannot. So right there. So back for the center line is my base. Okay. All right. So on here. Some elevation, maybe that'll help me out. So I believe that's what I want there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Go get rid of that thing. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, now we do our splitters. Orange on my side. So right there, that's 3, 1. Right there. 3, 1, 2. Okay. Right. Now this guy here is going to go right here, like so. All right. Now tie all these in. Then you go into that, you go into that. All right, tie this guy in here. You go into that, you go into that. So now you should do a nice turn there. Okay, so there's our, so now we actually got to set these machines up. So screw. All right. So now these are going to go into 6 assemblers. Now these assemblers I'm going to have. Well, no, hold on. We're not done yet. We need to bring these together. Forgot about that. So let's go do that real quick. So merger, blue facing me. That's 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, no, you moved. That's 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's go get these set up. Do that part first, just so I get it. All right. So now these are going to remerge right here onto a single belt. These things already had plates in them. But that's no fun. You know, in fact, I want you guys to have a fresh start. Actually, let me check here. Yeah, I'm gonna have you guys start from scratch, just so I can check the math and verify what the math is doing. So because until I actually plug them in, they won't accept anything that's sitting on the they won't accept any ore coming in on the belt. All right, so go ahead and drop off some stuff here. Did I have any other ore I picked up? I don't need 3 stacks of those, I don't believe. Yeah, you go up there for a bit. Don't think I need all of this either. At least not at the moment. Alright, anything else? I don't think I need all 28 rotors. All right. Cool. We can go finish cleaning up this, because like I said, I want these guys to have a fresh start. I just want to see how this works out. Right. Now we go ahead and clear off the belts. So go ahead and give me just a belt here real quick. Pick up all these off the belts, and then I also got to pick up the iron rods that kicked out of one of those units. Oops. Alright, so go ahead and wipe that off for the moment. Yeah, you bastards. Here's the one issue, is trying to reach inside. I don't know if it's gonna let me pick it up or not. There's without destroying the belt, I don't know if I can get that one that's inside there. Oops. Yeah, so I can't reach that one, which kind of sucks. Right. So all these will have. No, against my better judgment, I'm gonna kill the belts and replace them, just so I can get that last little damn. Now the problem is that belt in there. So we'll kill the splitter then. I mean, all this just so that these things have no. Okay, third time's a charm. Maybe I can, all this just so these have a 100% clean belt. All right, let's see if we can do this time without getting the constructor. Okay. All right, so now all the machines are clean with respect to that. All the ores out of this. Okay, so now said we got. Well, you know what, let me go ahead and drop some of these off over here. Go ahead and drop off some of these. You'd think they would auto stack themselves without sorting when you added more stuff to them. All right, so drop that set, drop that set. Go drop some of that ore. Go drop off that. All right, any other ore? Okay, so now Let's see here. I need to go to 6 assemblers. So I'm running 15. What I'm tempted to do, maybe. And why not? Oh, actually, no. First things first. I gotta get my my merger set on this. So let's get that set up. So let me just check here to make sure the alignment. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. So do I get these fed? Oh yeah. Did I just thought on me? I don't remember if I did or not. All right. Yeah. So I believe I set all these up for screws. Just checking, just because short-term memory. Oh, that one wasn't set up. That would have screwed up the entire production line. All right, now put a merger right on this guy here, and then you go there, you go there. All right, so now we have our mergers. So now the split for these is going to be a 2-way split. So, well, so I got 2 choices on this split. I can either do, because I'm going to do 6 assemblers. So I can either do a 1 to 2 like that, or I can do a every other one, so essentially a 1 to 3. So we'll figure that part out, but what I want to do is I want to find my center line, just because. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy here, let's say, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy here, this is my center line for the full production. So I'm gonna come out to about here. I'm thinking about, because what I gotta take in consideration now is the splitters are gonna be stacked. So let me just do this so I have a I don't lose track of what my center line is. So we're just gonna put a beam right here, so I know that's my center line for that I want to build my manufacturer assemblers on. So this guy, and so with that being said, this I think what would be easier to do, because this is so close, and actually we can do it this way. That's all right, so center line on that. All right, so doing what we did up top, I'm just gonna do that for a minute, and then you go center line on this one here, right? Yeah. So there's a splitter. Just trying to get my alignment here. All right, so let me just double check my bend. Looks good. Okay, so and go ahead and get another splitter on top. All right, so iron rods will come on the bottom, or excuse me, screws will come on the bottom, and these guys will come up top. So now, it's just a matter of what type of split do I want to do. 1 to 3 or a 1 to 2. I think a 1 to 2 might be better, just because of how these are going to be laid out. So, but I'm going to grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so Ted, we're gonna do a 1 to 2 split, or excuse me, yeah, a 1 to 3 split for this, just so I can, just because of how the assemblers are. So now we're gonna line up our assemblers, giving enough room. Actually, let me go on the other side here. I need to give enough room for the splitters to actually, the upper splitter to go down. So we'll do a test here. I'm just trying to see our center line. So I'm gonna go out to about, let's say out to we'll do center line on that. All right, and so we'll just do a quick test on this. And so this splitter here, I'm gonna need a pair of dual splitters again. That's a merger. So let's see how this works. We'll test this one out first, because it's the lower one that's gonna have the issue. All right, so that's good. Just out of curiosity, go ahead and push it out one more. Just why not? Just to see what it looks like. All right, so that'll work. Okay, so without working there, we'll go ahead and put it down. Not that way. 2 more assemblers over here. And then 2 assemblers over here. Oh, you cannot put stuff on an empty floor tile. All right. Okay, so assembler there and an assembler there. And then a splitter. Splitter's gonna go on center line. Center line, center line. Like so. We'll give you your second stack. And then, all right, now we'll feed the bottom first. So the bottoms will go to the inside, because it doesn't really matter, oops, with respect to that. Because actually, I don't know if I could actually take top to there. Yeah, so that's why the bottoms are going to the inside. All right. And then obviously this is going straight across. Oops. Now for this here, I need to put conveyor pole on center line. So we'll do that there and do that one here first. Just so I have a just because I don't know, whenever possible I like doing nice clean turns. All right, so now I can go ahead and get rid of that conveyor pole and put another one down below. And now we get rid of that conveyor pole if I can hit it. All right, get rid of that conveyor pole. Oh, autosave. All right, so now these are going to merge on this, and then let's see, that's run center line in the middle. So right there. All right. So now we merge that. Oops, merge that one. That. And actually, hold up a second. Because that's our feed tube right there. That, oh wow, that was actually perfect. Okay. I mean, not exactly. Okay, so we're gonna spin this merge around so the arrow is facing that way. But I think that's my feed tube. Yeah. Wow, that could not have been. I mean, I didn't plan that, but hell, that's actually going to be awesome. Because now we take our belt here up to here, take our belt here that way. That, I mean, yeah, that could not have been planned any better. I don't know how I got that actually aligned with that. All right, so let's go ahead and just pop a tile off here, or not. All right, let's pop a tile off here. That'll work. Yeah, so that actually worked out perfectly. All right, so then that will bring the material up here. The reinforced iron plates, and they get split to their 12, whatchamacallits. And these are all set up, right? Let me just go through and make sure these are all set up. And I don't know what it is with that thing. I wonder if I actually put a wall here, if it would actually avoid the wall and try to fly over it. All right, so let's make sure these are set up for modular frames. Okay, so those are good. Go back down here, set these up for the reinforced iron plate. And then we'll do, all right, so, and then I just gotta feed this guy here. How do we want to feed you? All right, so we're gonna do this way. He's gonna, let's see, we'll run along the grates. So, right there. Yep. So you'll come over here. Now I need to take it up a level because the stepper won't. The stepper won't, what you call it, you can't do a stepper, one segment. Steppers naturally will do two. Alright, so on and on. I'm just trying to find what line we're doing. Center line on that, okay. So now you are on that line, so you'll go there, and then you can just do a, screw it. We'll do it that way. All right, so now let's follow the math here. So we're getting 20 out in a minute. 20 times 9 is 180, and that's what I calculated for the iron plates. So they all get merged in here, 180. They come up here, and we're doing a three-way split. So 180 three ways is 60, 60, 60. So this here then goes 30, 30, and you require 30. Okay. The screws are coming in at 40 times a whole bunch, 9, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 40 by 9 is 360. So the 360 comes here on the lower deck, splits 3 ways. So 120, 120, 120. 120 split in half is 60 and 60. Okay, so mathematically, this setup here, when starting from scratch, now, one thing that's going to be, these are going to be overdriven, possibly. You know, they will, no, these will be overdriven, with ore, only because of the belts I'm using, which, that's fine. But besides, and it's going to be overdriven because the foundries down at the ore extractor are all full. So these will be overdriven. Like I said, I'm fine with that. Then once these start off from scratch, what's going to happen is these will be overdriven partially with iron plates, because the iron plate production is a single production versus screws, which have to go through 2 sets of production. So then that's not that big of a deal. I mean, so I'm okay with that. So realistically, when this thing gets up to 60 here, this should be up to, I don't know, either 60 or 90, but we'll have more iron plates sitting here while we're waiting on the screws to come in, which is fine. But these should not get up to full stacks of either one of those. Then these, once I find my exit hole, we'll go up here, and they are getting fed on the bottom there. And so we have 6 of them being made. And each one of these is putting out 5. So 5 by 6 is 30. So we're technically overproducing on this, which is fine. Well, it is and it's not. Because eventually it'll take a while, but eventually this here will get backed up, which will pause production back here, but I'm not too worried about these getting paused as long as these things keep on going. So anyhow, I'm bringing 30 up here, 2-way split, so 15, 15, then 15 2-ways will alternate between 7, 8, and 8, 7. Then it's going to come to a 3-way split. So a 7 will do, 2-2-3 or 2-3-2 or 3-2-2, however it alternates. And then when it's on the 8 cycle, it'll do, 3-3-2, and it'll round robin that. Each of these only require 2, so it'll never be under on the stuff. So then these things here are gonna all merge. So we have what, 12 here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're gonna do a set of mergers on these now. And let's have the mergers facing the right way. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, then we're gonna do a 3-2, 3-2. So run center line in between that on here, and then a center line right here. And then last but not least, on the seam between you two. All right. Now, as far as the output of this, the whole point of this is to get this is going to feed the heavy modular frame manufacturing, which is another assembly process that we're going to have to look into as far as how to get it fully streamlined. Let me just double check, make sure I see belts under all the centers. Okay, good. So what's going to happen for the time being? Oh no, okay. That's just this one here. I drifted. Do another merger here. Because I clearly remember saying center line. I just drifted, I guess, when I was putting it down. So what's going to happen on this output here? And actually, do we want to take, so now, see, the question I need to answer is, where is this going to go? For the time being, I don't know. So this is what we'll do. We're not going to do any more assembly back here. There's really, well, because for the heavy modular frames, I've got that that setup there. That's going to make the pipes needed for the heavy modular frames. Let me look at this here. All right, so we're producing this times. How many machines we got here? 12. All right, so we're producing because this puts out 5. Actually, let me do it this way. So we're doing this recipe here. I'm sorry, that puts out 3. So 3 at 3 by 12, 36. So we're producing 36 of those. And we're going to use this recipe here for the modular frame, or the heavy modular frame. So if I'm producing 36, in theory, I could do 6 assemblers, right? Wait, there's 7. So it takes 5 each. I'm doing 36. So 7. Because 7 at 5 would be 35. So in theory, I could do 7 of these. 7 manufacturers to make this. Now, as these here, oh, and also yeah, these are already being configured. I believe these are what are these configured for? These are configured for steel beams. Oh no. I got a set of 6 of these, so right here, these 6, which are outputting 20, which is gonna overproduce what I need. Because if I'm figuring I'm getting 36 out of this, if I do 7, you know, so we haven't decided on that yet. So if I do 7, that would require, let me just pull up another calculator here. 7 by 15 is 105. And I'm going to be producing out of these extras over here 120 pipes, because 20 each, 20 by 6, 120. So that would give me 1 excess modular frame and 15 extra pipes that are being made. This here we have not started our construction on yet. That's where those are going to come into play right there. And then as far as the screws are concerned, we have to look, see what we're doing downstairs. Now that's if I want to do 7, because ultimately this is going to lead into this. Now, question is, how many of these do I want to make at one time? Because what I may do is, because I also may want to keep some of these. So what I may do is do an assembly line of 6 for this, which would give me 6 excess modular frames, I believe. No, yeah, I'm doing 36. So if I do if I go to build 6 of these, that means I would have 6 excess of this, which I could, you know, be stored somewhere. Then out of the 6 I'm making here, I could either do 4 or 5 going to this. First things first, and here's the thing: is we're gonna have an overage. In fact, I don't know how long it's gonna take for all this to for me to get the next line down. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put down a good chunk of storage here. I'm gonna put the storage over here. The reason being is if I do decide to, because let me see, for the modular, for the heavies, yeah, see, I don't want to do the heavies down here because I have to bring 4 items into the heavies, so I want more room to do some splitting. So I could potentially use this area here if I wanted to, but what I think I'm gonna do is set them up here somewhere, where I have a lot more room. What I might do, and this will be a little bit of a pain in the ass to do it, but I might do it, is I may relocate this little production set here. Let me see here. These are the radio control units. Let me look at the radio control units in the wiki here, just to see if they are used in any sort of manufacturing process that doesn't require a build gun. So yeah, so those are used in creating the pressure conversion cube. They are also used in creating the turbo motor. So they're using 2 assembly products. So I think I may leave these here because that gives me a long straightaway for doing that. Over here are high-speed connectors that are being made. And how are we looking on the high-speed connectors? Yeah, we're at 2.5 almost storage units. So let's see what the high-speed connectors are used in from a automation production standpoint. So let's see. They're used as an alternate recipe in the, let me see here for electro. Do I have the alternate recipe for that? So they're used as an alternate recipe in that, versus that. So I think we may go that route, for that. They're used as an alternate recipe in the radio control unit, which I'm not worried about. They are used in the manufacturing of the supercomputer. Which, what is a supercomputer used in? Supercomputer, from a manufacturing perspective, it's used to make, and I don't have it listed up here, but it's used to make one of the, I think that's an elevator item. Yeah. So it's used in an elevator item. So that's something that we'll have to, actually, let me see which elevator item that is. Is that, yeah, so that's used in the next elevator item. Supercomputers also used, actually that's it. Supercomputers used in one thing, and that's an elevator item. Okay, so we'll probably do that building out here. So as far as the modular frames are concerned, it's a question of which way do we want to build when it comes time to build. Do we want to build that away, or do we want to grab all the items, have them get ferried underneath, you know, whatnot, and come back this way? That part I haven't really come up with an answer to yet. But first things first, let's go ahead and we'll leave that actually there for now. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just put a series of storage containers over here that are out of the way, for the time being. Oops, nope. Then we can tap into these later, once we figure out where we're gonna do our final production at. So something ain't right there. Let's try this again. And we'll double stack it, why not? Alright, so we're gonna feed this side. So you tie to that. That will be our output. And then put a thing there. And one there. And then belt there, belt there, belt there. All right, so this is just semi-temporary storage, but I want to make enough of it so that if I get sidetracked and go off elsewhere, and actually, let me go ahead and get a smart splitter up here, just in case I just totally get sidetracked, that if we do get to an overage, at least, you know, we can sink the materials. So we'll take you and we'll feed you into that item there. That's going to a sink. And let's make sure we get this configured before we have anything running through here, because Okay, so left will be none, center will be any, right will be over. And do it one more time. None, any, over. Okay, cool. So now we're just gonna run this guy and we'll do a clean belt on it. Might as well. So one off center and center on that. Okay. All right, so now what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna use, because I want everything to like turn on at once, so I'm actually gonna do a power switch here. And this power switch is also gonna let me know how much juice all of this is gonna pull. All right, so see where we're gonna put our power switches at. So we got 12 here, so we'll do a power switch every basically we'll have the power switches follow the merge follow the splitter merger sets. Might as well. So one there, okay, not there because that, so one off center line. Okay. So right there, right there, right there, and right there. All right. And then once I'm happy with this, I may or may not leave the power switch intact, because I can bypass the power switch once I'm happy with all this. But you see, I'm doing this mainly because I want to see this turn on all at once, and I want to watch the production happen to see how it goes. Right, let me make sure these are all set up. Actually, I think these are all set up. I think it's the ones downstairs I gotta double check to make sure they're set up. But it doesn't hurt to double check what we're making here. Now, you gotta keep in mind, well, I'm not worried about this getting backed up. Because we'll be working on that construction later, so, and actually I'm not going to put power to it, so, well. Alright, so now where's our power connector at on this one? Power connector is on, that's our power connector right there. Alright, so we'll do the same type of ratio, and we'll tie it on that center seam there. So 1 to 3, you're going to go on that center seam there, and then one on that one there, and then one on this one here. And also, let me see, what do we have in here? I was going to send that up to storage, I think. Actually, here, go ahead, throw that in there. All right. So now, this foundry set here. Oops, autosave. Damn, autosave. All right, let's go ahead and get our walls set up here, just so I can get the internal power tied in properly. And I'm not worried about these turning on, so so as far as that's concerned, the big one I'm holding off power on is gonna be the actual production. The ingots, they can backfill the ingots. I'm fine with that. All right, so let's go ahead, like I said, get our wall set up here. And we're going back to here. And then this wall. And this wall here is mainly to, well, to keep the smoke contained. All right, go ahead and get rid of those things and go ahead and get rid of that. Because this many foundries is going to put off a lot of smoke. And so we can run up to this. Because technically that, whoop, no, we're going this way. All right, so now that that's there. All right, so our power tie-in is outside. So we'll put one, because I'm doing my power on that. So go ahead and give me a double. Give me a double there. And then, so that'll be the feed for this area here. However, where's my power switch? My power switch is over there. So temporarily, maybe, I don't know how temporary it'll be. Double there. Double there. Double on that. Double there. Yeah, we'll just throw some doubles down this way as well. We'll put it there. And then corner and corner. And we'll put one more right here. All right. And we'll go ahead and just put a series of doubles on the side of this too. Might as well, right? And then a double just to, all right. So power for these, how did I do this? Ran in front of the conveyor belt. Okay, so do a normal, and was it right on? So it was what, like off of yellow, 1 2 3 4 off of yellow. All right, so that's yellow. So 1 2 3 4. One, two, three, four. Right, okay. I'll go ahead and get you guys tied into this. And I did it like that, okay. All right, and then these guys will tie together. And you know, I could tie this all the way to that over there. It's not clipping on anything. All right, now we'll have this tied to that. And once we actually go full-blown live and are happy with it, we can tie it in here. Because we're gonna basically interconnect all these except for that one that we're tied into. Well, actually, no, we can tie the entire thing in, and then once we're good, we'll tie that in. That's what I mean. Now, be careful on this, as I think I got the, yeah, so don't tap, and actually, let's do this. And then we'll do the same thing here, just to be consistent with how other things are being ran. And I didn't have any power over here. We can run power over there later if we want, but can't see. But for the meantime, we will not connect to those three there, because that's gonna give us power, and not ready to do that yet. Okay, so, and just for the sake of it, no, we don't need to. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do that either. You can tie to that. Okay. And actually, we'll have you go to that one. How about that? Actually, let's do this. Let's move this over just a hair. All right. All right. So that's power on that. All right, so let's go ahead and get our roof on here. 1 meter roof here. All right, and then over here, 1 meter roof on these two panels, and then a 1 meter roof on these panels here. All right, now we do a flat roof, and we'll do black seam to the black seam to the right. I kind of wish that black seam wasn't there, so this way it would be a clean it would be clean regardless of how you ran it. All right, then go to the side and do our 1 meter wall and 1 meter angles. So 1 meter ramp wall there, and a 1 meter ramp wall here. We'll come back to that one here in a minute. And we'll come back to that one here in a minute. 1 meter ramp wall there. And a 1 meter ramp wall here. Oh, excuse me. Now we are going to put right here another door. Just so that, so I can get in. And I don't know, I don't think I've got, no, that's all. Yeah, I don't have any silica, so no windows. Not yet, at least. Maybe we'll come back and do windows later. Just to have a peeking hole. Right, so now tie you across there. Excuse me. And tie you across there. And now we do our inverted ramp wall. Just to seal it up. And one more. Alright, so now what we're going to do, we're going to put a pole right here. And this is going to be the temporary pole. Tie to that. Now let me see here. Which side is A and which side is B? Okay, so B will go towards that. So right now, I'm looking at the power switch. I can see how much would be consumed if I had everything connected and turned on right now. All right, so now over here, we got power ran for this set. We need to get power ran for this set. I ran the power poles. So let's go ahead and run the cables. I could actually tie to that if I wanted to. Actually, I could tie it straight to that if I wanted to. Now that I think about it. But we'll just do it this way. Reason being, why not? So. And then we'll have you go to that one, just because. So now, let's see what we're up to on power now. 304, yeah, slowly getting up there. All right, so now we need to tie this side to that side. I'm just looking here to... All right. Now, the ones downstairs, this is where it's going to get a little, ugly. Just temporarily, though. Because I'm going to have the ones downstairs clipping through the floor. All right, so we're going to lay out the power lines first. And let me see. We got 6 running here, so we could technically do 1 for all of these, but we're not going to. We'll do 2 on center line. So 2 center line on that by on that line there. All right, now these guys here, okay, so gotta make sure not to get my hover power and that power confused. So we'll do a 3-to-1 on here, centered on this, on this seam here. Or do we want to do it over here? 'Cause I'm just looking at, so it's going to be either on this seam or this seam. We'll do it on this side, behind it, because that's where the power connectors are. All right, so yeah, so go ahead and do it on the seam. So center on that seam. And then, so that's 3. So pretty much on each of the merge, or each of the splitters, we'll put 1. All right. Now, make sure that you're grabbing the right device here. This power pole will tie to that one. All right, and then pretty much do a similar thing back here. So these power poles here that I placed down. Okay, let me go see real quick what these power poles here are feeding. If what I could do, I could just break this cable here. So I want to say I've got the entire area surrounded. No, something's wrong with... Oh, did I kill your power? I must have accidentally killed his power. Not like it matters, because the belts are jam-packed because I have everything turned off right now. And you are being fed. All right, so let's just see if I get any red lights when I break this power cable here. And we go down here, and let me break this power cable here. All right, so because that shouldn't affect anything going that way. Because you are connected. Okay, so we're good on that side. Okay, and the easy way to find out is if I get juice when I go to that power pole right there, because However, that one could be impacted. I don't know. All right, so do I get juice here? No juice. Wait. I'm getting juice from something, but where? It's not from that pole. Not from that pole. I might be getting juice from downstairs. Because these power poles are not active. So I'm getting juice from somewhere downstairs. Because I'm completely red there. So none of these are giving me juice. Okay, this one's giving me juice. That one's giving me juice. Alright, go ahead and upgrade that pole. And you can tie to that. Alright, so that should bring all this stuff back to operation over here. Yep, green lights, good deal. Now, I want to take a look at how is power getting down there. But I'm getting juice, I think, from upstairs. So, oh, I gotta that. Well, we'll fix that here in a minute. You are gonna tie into that. And this here is. I'm sorry, that will not work for me. So that everything's still green or yellow, as it were. That's the important thing. All right. Yeah, I'm. Now this thing here is going away. But that thing was still clipping through the conveyor system, and the reason it was clipping is because originally I was running 2 conveyor belts here, not just one. So now this has changed, so as a result, the power run got a little goofy. No, we'll leave that one, but ones that are floating, no. All right, where's this going? Besides there, that's going over there. I'm almost tempted. Go ahead. We'll square this off. Put down a tree real quick. All right. And you know what? Cut down this tree too. Just because. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and relocate this, but I need to see where the hell is. Okay, actually, here. Let's do this. Put down the new. Whoops. Put down the new power pole first. Go ahead, tie in that to this. This to that one. And now, where the hell is this thing going? Way over there, okay. So that should be the 3 connections, right? All right. Go ahead and wipe this pole out. Because we should still have power there, good. And we got, those were the only 2 things that were being ran. All right. So now, since this is isolated now, We can go ahead and now keeping that. I'm going to probably lose my floating ability here shortly. Oh wait, these are already tied in together. Unless I'm lucky enough to get power from upstairs. But we're about to fall, right? No, we still haven't fallen. There we go. Yeah, I got a little bit of juice left, but... Alright, so now, once this is tied in... Alright, so these are all tied over together. We got enough to tie... Oops. Tie you to you. Okay, cool. And then you are a live power line, so we're not tying into you. Okay, so that's set. That's set. We're gonna bring another power pole right in line with this, so we are on that seam there, and bring it in center line. Center line, okay. Center line and on that seam. So right there. That's gonna tie this over to here. And that's gonna tie you to there. All right, so everything should be hooked up to the power grid. We're waiting for me to essentially hook the power grid in and flip the switch. Let me just do a quick double check here. Also, we double check our runs of stuff. So let's double check, make sure. Other than that feed belt, because that's the only feed belt that I haven't connected yet. Now, because I'm gonna do that here in a minute. But let's make sure that I see that orange little gap there, or that orange there, because that's a belt. So 3 belts there, good belt there. 3 belts there, good there. Good on that, good on that, good there. Good on all those, right? Yep, belt, good there. Belt there, I see a belt there. Okay, all belts are good there. I need to double check one other belt. No, because this belt, this split here was different. All right, let's now double check to make sure these are, just double check, make sure these are configured for the right thing. So, iron plates. All right, then these are now iron rods. Oh, ran out of juice. Right now, check these belts. Good, good, good. This is a 3-way. So good, good, and good. Both those are coming into that. Cool. Then you. Cool. Going that way. You, and you, and you. Good. You, and you. Okay. And this belt here. Good. Feeds into that. Let's hold up here for an autosave. All right. So belt, 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 belt. Belt, 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 belt. All right. Good on belts there. These are screws, so let's make sure these are, double check their settings, make sure they're good. All right, output belts. this, good. Good there, okay. All right, good there. Then this comes to here. All right, so good and good. Good and good, good there. Good, good, good. All right, now let's make sure these are configured for reinforced iron plates. All right, then merge belts on the way back in. Good. That's our up channel or uplift. All right, so now let's go upstairs. And actually, I'm gonna need to get this tied into a sink. Well, this here. Hold on. No, this isn't going to a sink. This is going to that. No, these are iron pipes. We'll come back to that here in a second. Let's check our belts here. Okay, so we got our splitter going to that. Okay, boom. See, that's why we're doing this, because I missed the belt there. All right, so we got belts. We got a belt. Oops. Belt. And got that connector belt there. That connector there. Good, good, good. Belt in there. Belt there. Good there. Good there. Good there. Good there. Good there. Okay. They said all those belts are good. Now just validate these are all modular frames. All right, good on that. Let's check our inputs. So 2, 2, and 2, and 2. Good. 2, 2, and 2. And those two good. They're good. 2, 2, and 2. Going to that. 2, 2, and 2. Going to that. Those two coming in this way. Going to this one. Got 2 coming that way. Now these. So actually, this set here. This will eventually be going to a, what are we sending it to? The heavy modular frames. We haven't decided where we're going to put those yet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to set up another storage bin over here for those pipes. Because those are gonna kick out pipes until we're ready. So we're gonna go ahead and set up another quad storage stack over here. Let's see. Actually, we're gonna set up going the other direction. All right, so let me just make sure. Because sometimes I just don't trust the snap. All right, and then. Because what we're going to do is we're going to put a merge here. And even though I technically don't need it. No. Sorry, merge isn't going on that. What am I doing? We gotta do a smart splitter, that's what it is. Smart splitters. So actually this one here I can just put in line with that. How about that? So we want to make sure orange is to the right. Okay. That's gonna go in there. We'll go that way, that way, that way. And then we do up there and do that there. And then we do there and I did there. All right. And then this guy here can now tie back into that. And for the time being, we'll leave the hole there. We'll just come out here. This, like I said, this is just a temporary. We're center lined on that. Oh no, I'm out of material. Yeah, let's go get some more material. Because might as well get the store the material, since we're making it, might as well store it, because those pipes are used in a number of things. So yeah, we're gonna also come back here at some point. Go ahead and give me, I don't know, that many should work. This area here, and I have to figure out how I want to do this. Excuse me. This area here, these foundries are going to be getting encased. Now, whether I encase all of this or what, because this black smoke, I mean, it is, you know, if you're flying low. So I'm probably going to rerun this, namely here. Because this is a weird ass setup as well on how this was put together. So I'm going to try to get a cleaner version of that. But yeah, you can technically see some black smoke coming through the roof, but the closer you get, the roof actually prevents it from appearing, which is kind of cool. Then that thing there, so I'm going to try to kill two birds with one stone, as it were. However, I'm not going to worry about, well, we'll see. We'll see how we want to do this. All right, so my power switch is up here. So we are going to tie this guy here. It's going to clip through the floor just temporarily and hook onto this guy here just temporarily. Once we actually activate everything, we'll put it on back onto the main power grid. Excuse me. So as of right now, that's actually not bad, not as much as I expected. I was expecting this to be over 1,000 with everything I've got connected downstairs. I mean, I've got, I'll say 3,000 is my safe buffer. All right, so the next thing we're gonna put together real quick, just get it operational and doing some stuff, are gonna be the steel beams. Those are going to be, because I got, let me just validate that run there, because that is coming off the foundry here. That's where that splitter is coming in. So No, that's a feed. That's a feed. Oh no, here's a splitter. So this splitter here is taking half of the iron ingots that we're producing and going that way. And the reason being is each one of these, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 over here that require 30 minutes. These require 60 minutes, so we have 6 here. So that's 360. This is 360, and provided my math and everything was correct on the ingots, because we got 720 set up in there. Because let me see here. 720 by 45. So we got 16 foundries inside there. All right, so now our next thing is going to be that I want to get set up before we turn everything on. So I might as well have it all power up at the same time. Is the reinforced? No, I'm sorry. Encased. This thing here. So this is an assembler. Right, so let's go ahead and just drop an assembler here real quick. And let's just take a gander at it, just so I can truly see its recipe. Alright, so 24 per minute for that. These will put out 15. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 180. So 180 out. So now, so if I do 7 of them, if I do 7 assemblers, so 24 by 7 is what? So 168. So we do 7 assemblers. These 6 here can feed 7 assemblers, and then we'll have some extra. As like I said, we're doing 180 here. We need one. That's going to give us 168. So we'll have extra building into this, which is fine. Now, the other option, and I may go this route here, is this will put out 6 per minute. If I do 6, okay, so 6 by 24 is 144. So that would give me a remainder of an excess of 36. Because I also want to have, you know, I want to make these beams, obviously, but I also want to make, I just want to make these to have, because these are used in other areas of production. So, now, eventually, if I do a 7 assembler set, it will overflow these, and so then I can potentially get extra that way. But I don't have a smart splitter set up off this. And then again, I don't have a smart splitter set up off of this. Well, I do over here. And once this goes into the heavy modular frames, we will have a smart splitter set up as well before we feed the frames, in case there's a backlog, just so that we can yeah, that was weird. I don't know if that was a sun glitch or what. I know the sun's coming up. and that thing just walking right through my factory. But yeah, once we actually get this into its true production line, we'll have a smart splitter to shoot any extra to a storage, just so it will build up. And actually, that may be what I want to do. I may want to do that as well. Just have all these tie into a smart splitter. Alright, so first things first, let's go ahead and merge these on a 2-to-1 merge. Hey, welcome back. How you doing? So put that one there, put that one there, and then midline on this. Sure, you know. Let's see, that goes there, that goes there, there. I put that one in there already. That's cute. Alright, so now we're gonna do a smart splitter here. No, wait, do we want a smart splitter here? Yeah, because what we'll do... let me see here. Yeah, so we'll do a smart splitter here. Alright. This smart splitter here is going to go off to a storage bin setup, let's say right here. So let me go ahead and just put up some cool storage units. Let's see. So I did that center line on that. Alright, so we'll do it. How about right there? So I know it's not, we're definitely not going to fill this up anytime soon. Your friend finally made hyper tubes are fun. The only thing warning I'll give you on hyper tubes, watch the exit angle. Unless, you know, I don't know how the I need to, speaking of pipes, I need to get more pipes. So if you launch straight out of a hyper tube, you're fine, because you can launch straight out into a wall or an object. But if your hyper tube, you know, for example, I'll just do this. So if your hyper tube's going straight and you get kicked out of it, you're fine. But if your hyper tube comes out at an angle like that and you hit the ground, depending on how fast you're traveling, that can hurt and or kill you. So just be careful on that. Let's see, I think I had a whole bunch of those down here. One of these has them, yeah. Go ahead and give me a couple stacks of these. 2 stacks should be enough. Oh, I haven't shown you my latest design or my latest creation. You see that over there? In the distance? I think you might have seen me working on it earlier. That is a 71-story train ramp. Let's see here. I don't have any trains over here at the moment, but train should be coming here. You can see the train kinda moving right there. This thing is quite amusing. The whole purpose of that train ramp, which by the way takes anywhere from 5 to 7, 8 minutes to go up or down each trip. The whole purpose of that is to transport nuclear waste. That's all it's for. And it's definitely not, if you ride the train, it's definitely not easy on the eyes, just because of the it can get quite dizzying. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of that thing right there. 'Cause I went up and down at once just to kind of time it, and after it got done, I wasn't feeling too good in real life. But I built a hypertube from the top to the, or from the bottom to the top to the bottom, however you want to put it. That hypertube actually still takes like a minute and a half just to go up that. I mean, that thing is literally so high up that when you're up top, there's a lot down below that you can't see. But it's actually, I do want to name that train, so I'm going to name that train real quickly. I'm eventually going to get a hypertube set up between, a new hypertube set up between my refinery and over here. And that train should be coming behind me that I can kind of piggyback off for the last quarter mile. I think I hear it. Yeah, so the whole purpose of like I said, the whole purpose of that is just to transport the nuclear waste from the bottom of the platform, which is where I'm going to build my nuclear power stations eventually, to take to the top, because there's no way in hell that you're going to get affected by radiation once the waste is way the hell up there. Yeah. I need to put walls up here so I don't run this damn thing off the road. And I don't know, I need to go see my mechanic because the alignment on this thing is messed up. It keeps on drifting to the right. I think it may be because that window's open. Now we're pretending that we're in England with our siren. Yeah, so I kind of want to wait for this train to come down because that's the one train I did not rename. Yeah, but so this train, it's a perfect circle, sort of, a perfect spring, I guess you could say, called the corkscrew. That at least this is what I'm calling it. Hence, also the super duper ladder going all the way up. It takes over 3 minutes, I think, if you climb the ladder. And the train should almost be down here because it was close to the bottom. Where you at, train? There it is. Yeah, so alright, so train name Nuke Waste. Alright. So yeah, you see, I rode the train once all the way up and all the way down, and needless to say, it, like I said, I didn't feel too good afterwards. This is also going to get a little, you know, I'll look down. May not be as bad of from a epileptic perspective, may not be that bad. Because that's actually not that bad. But you're gonna soon see the fog come in. You know, great view from up here though. Let's see, we are on floor this is our 40th story right there. So now the cloud base comes in. Going down this hypertube is even funner. I did a test, and I guess they've got a thing in this game called a hypertube cannon, which is essentially if you daisy chain in the right alignment, if you daisy chain hypertube entrances, you can launch yourself. This guy here, I can actually launch myself over to where my oil refinery is without actually any extra stuff. But yeah, so can't see nothing from this height. Like I said, the whole purpose of this is in the long run. I do have some nuclear waste here. That was from my previous play 2 years ago. I did have nuclear power, so I transported that up here. So this way it's out of the way. But I mean, it's nice up here. I'm a couple stories away from as high as you can make it, because any higher and I actually go into a fog right there. So I'm pretty much at the height limit of what you can build skyward. It was pretty fun. Now going down much faster, and so that's that put me out this far without any sort of actual cannon aspect to it. So, and you don't take any damage, but if I had that angle downward, it would kill me. Even, you know, hypertubes are fun, definitely handy. And these little guys are fun too. You just gotta be careful because they turn on a dime. But you can easily do 180s with them. They don't like going up ramps though sometimes, and they can topple over quite easily if you hit the wrong bump. Yeah, hypertubes are definitely a handy tool to have to get around. The other good thing about hypertubes, they don't protect you against radiation, which I understand that. But any of the like the green gas that you see around, if you're actually in a hypertube and you're passing through an area that has green gas, the hypertube will protect you from that. So that's kind of good. Right. I think we got a train that just came in here. Because water's over there, so I think you just came in, right? Yeah. So let's catch this going back. I gotta go find some more ships and see if I can get any more alternate recipes. I haven't done that in a while. Let's see, who's gonna win? He's got it, okay. One of the most complicated or pain in the ass things I had that I had trouble figuring out were the damn train signals. That was a cluster. All right, so we're going to go ahead and let's see, because I picked up the pipe I needed for that storage unit that's setting up for need to also check. So I got enough. Yeah, I got enough for that. Okay. We'll go ahead and build our storage unit for. Actually, we did build it. No. I needed, I built 3 of the 4. All right, so we'll go build this 4th one here. All right, so let's see, blue facing me. All right, and go ahead and then double stack it just because. That's wrong. Why did you all do that? You were not supposed to do that. Every other time I've built these, you've auto-turned on the second stack. Alright, so this guy here, we'll go there. Did you there? And then on the back side, I believe tie you to you, you to you, and you to you, and then you go there, and you go there. Okay. That's going to be for the offshoot of or any backlog of what do you call it? Steel beams. All right. Now I'm gonna take a quick break here and think about what I want to do for how many I actually want to get going on this. Then we're going to do another set of storage right here to actually store the beams before because those encased beams are going to be one of the items that are needed for this because we're going to be using this recipe here. I'm also going to have to look at, let me see here actually. Oops, do I have enough for another manufacturer? Yeah. So then when we go get ready to do the heavy, this one here, because even though I would like to do this one, it's the amount of rubber I don't think I can sustain. And that's why I built out those extra pipes. Because if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for that supply of rubber that I'm pulling in, I would go with this recipe here because it's faster. 16 seconds versus 30, so this gives you 2 a minute technically, whereas this would give you just under 4 a minute. But this one here, we're gonna need a we're good on this, and we're good on this, because I set up a set of steel pipes for that. We should be good on this at some point. That's the other thing I gotta look at is the determining factor for how many of these I make are going to be based on minus the screws, because I can get those or make those easily enough, but which one of these I'm producing in the lowest quantity. So I'm looking at making 3 of these perhaps, because modular frame wise, that's something else I gotta take into consideration. We got 12 modular frames, and I think I said it's doing 36 of these. So actually I'm probably gonna go for so yeah, so it'd only be 3 of these. So 3 of these, so I can go backwards from here to know how much of this I need to make with regards to that. But we'll do that here in a few minutes. I'm going to grab me something to drink again, stretch my legs, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is put my little Excel cheat sheet here and see what I need for to reverse engineer the heavy modular frame, which is in an assembler. I'm going to need 3 machines. Right, so first one is modular frames, which is 10. All right, let me stretch that out. Second item needed. Oh, pardon me. Steel pipes at 30. Third item is going to be the encased industrial beams at 10. And then last are going to be screws. All right. So based on that, so let's just take a look here. So my pipes are the pipes feeding that will be going to that will be these 6 here, and each one of these are putting out 20 pipes. So I will have a surplus of pipes. I need 90, and I'm going to make 120. So I'll have a surplus of pipes. So we're good on that. Next thing is going to be the encased industrial beams. That one there we got a reverse engineer. So let's look at that. So base industrial beams. This is in a constructor. No, assembler. No. How is this? Oh no, I'm sorry. First one's a manufacturer. The heavy modular frames is a manufacturer. That's right. Manufacturer. Right. So the assemblers, that has the 2 inputs. Alright, so now for this, I'm going to need a total of 30. And I get 6 per minute. So taking that there divided by 6. So I'm gonna need a minimum of 5 of these. So 5 of those. And so let me do this. And copy that value. All right, so base of 24 for the steel beams. And then concrete at 30. All right, so the steel beams, I'm gonna need 120 steel beams. These are gonna put out 15. So that's 90. No, that's 45. So I'm actually I'm not gonna have enough. So this production here is actually not enough from a steel, for the steel beams. Because I need 120 steel beams, and this is only gonna give me 90. So all right, so then if we step back the modular frame aspect then and go to 2 all the way down, that would require, okay, so now this here, so even if we go down to 2 on the heavy modular frames, I'm still going to be shy because I'm going to need 96. So what I would need to do is get some more stuff over here. Now I am making an overage of pipes here. That's 30, and these are 45, I believe. Oh, these are 60. So if I, because I need 90 output, so 90, so 20, 40, 60, 80. Hold on. I'm going 6 here, right? So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. So I can't really pull from that. So what I would have to do is source some more stuff, unless I want to go to pretty much 1. Now, there is the option of overclocking, but oops, from an overclocking perspective, what I would need to do is I'd have to overclock the foundries. Well, no, because see, here's the deal: is my input is exactly 720. So if I overclock the foundries, I got to overclock the miners. So the question comes into play. Let me see here. Well, no, so actually there's another option. So if I drop this down to doing 2 heavy modular frames, then technically I can reduce. I would reduce this manufacturing. I could reduce this manufacturing set as well, some, because that would. I could reduce this by how much? Because I would need 20. So I could reduce this. So if I reduce this by 3, let's say. Because that takes 3 steel pipes. Actually, I would have to see. This is where the math part comes into play. I could, yeah, it would increase the time, as you can always actually reduce. I could reduce my production rate here, and that in turn would reduce the requirements for this. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, because it's this, the encased beams are, that's the hold up really. And it's actually not that, it's, this is the hold up. Now, if I can get some more steel ingots to increase the output here, let me see what the that percentage would be. The 15 and the 60. So let's say I overclock this to 150%. 150% would give me 22.5 out. Just out of curiosity, what would give me 24? So if I bump it up to 160%, if I bump this up to 160, that'll give me 24, but that would require 96 more ingots. All right, or 96 total ingots. So 96 minus 60 means, well, try this again. So 36 extra ingots, and multiply that by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 36 by 6. That's another 216 ingots I would have to bring in if I want to get all of these, to get them producing 24 per minute. Now, do I need 24 per minute? Alright, so let's say, for the sake of argument, we go back to three on the heavy modular frames. All right, so that's a 5 there, and oh yeah, so this is steel beams and concrete. Concrete is not an issue. I've got an abundance of that being produced and not going anywhere. So let's say, for the sake of argument, we get our our steel beams. So that would let us do 3 for the heavy modular frames. Okay. And like I said, if we do this at let's see, percentages. Because if I'm going to bump it up to get exactly what we need, which is 1.6%, what happens if we just bump it all the way up to 2%? So 2%, obviously we would get 30 on that. We would require 120. So 120 on the ingots. So basically, we need another 360 steel ingots, or well, no, another 360. Well, 360 steel ingots, which actually is converted. Is it a 1-to-1? 1 coal and 1 iron, I think. I think that's how it ties in. So yeah, it's essentially a 1-to-1. So for every iron and every coal, I get 1 steel, but it's in multiples of 3. All right, so I need, if I can get another 360 coal and 360 iron, then what I can actually do is take the foundry outputs, which are these. I believe these are the, no, that's the coal input. Where's my foundry output? Foundry right here. So these are my 2 foundry outputs. I can see what I can just overclock half my foundry, and then that half would feed that over there directly, and then this on a normal output can go to that. I wouldn't really have to do anything with the splits up top with the foundry itself, because the way the splitting mechanism is done is, well, so something else I have to take in consideration is the input speed, because I'm already, because my inputs here, even though they're on, it's not this input speed that's the issue, because this is already cut in half, or cut in a quarter. It's the main feed. So another option would be to set up a new foundry set. I got room over here to do another foundry set if I wanted to. I would need to do, so without overclocking, we would have to do another foundry set of 9, I believe, because we said 60, 2, 3, that's 360, double that to 720 in, which means I need an additional 360, and it's a 45 in, 45 out. So 8 foundry set. So I need another set of 8 foundries, which, like I said, we got room out here to do it. I just need to see where there's some coal and some more iron that would give me 360. Let me see here. So iron and coal. So I've already tapped into those iron there. That's an impure, so that's 60. That's 120. I got 2 normals over there. So if I tap into those, actually, I could tap into those as well. That's 120, 120. That'll give me an abundance of iron there. There's a couple close places I can pull iron from. Question is, where's the closest coal? That's really going to be the determining factor is coal. Let me look at just coal, see where coal shows up on the map. Well, there's a, what is that? That's a normal. That's way the hell out there. I've not put any sort of infrastructure back there yet. That might be what we have to do, though. Well, what we can do at least, so we can go ahead and get these built off. And so what we'll actually do here, let me see here. Where can I tie into a sink at? There's a sink port right there. All right, so what we're gonna do, because if anything I can get these producing some stuff with respect to the steel beams. Take this guy here, and as a temporary measure we'll have him go down to around here. And then actually, here, let's work this way. All right, and then just because I'm gonna fix that I will fix that belt. All right, so this will be a temporary measure. All right, so it's going to be over any none, and just to lock it in, over any none. Okay, so the overflow, so for the time being I'll have these operating and they'll just be building this and stockpiling it, because those will be useful for me. And then if this happens to fill up, which it could, before I get done doing what I'm doing, it'll go into the sink there. Then over here, we have these pipes here, which aren't going to be used anytime soon, so they're going to go down this way. That smart splitter there, so yeah, let me get this configured. The left is none, center is over, right is any, and do it again just to lock it in. Over and any. All right, so overflow comes down here, hits that merger, goes that way. This guy here will have our our basic modular frames for the moment until we get the other assembly set up. So left none. Okay, so I've already set this up. All right, so then we'll go ahead and get these guys connected to power. Do the power on this side on the splitters. So one there, one there. All right, then so let's see here. And what I may end up doing, perhaps, I you to that. What I may end up doing long run is instead of so there's two choices I have. I can either overclock these, which overclocking this wouldn't overclocking this I think would be the best option. 4 megawatts on a double overclock is only going to put it up to about 12. That's not bad power. I can do a merger roughly here because I think it's feeding that way, but wherever the actual feed is for this, I can put a merger and set up a second set of 8 foundries over here that feeds that. Actually, I can just look right now. So I can essentially put a merge right on this thing here to give it the full 720 that it needs for an overclocked beam. And what the overclocking would do would, obviously double that, give me 30 per, which would give me an overage of 6. So that would give me 36 excess that could potentially go get stored off here. So that's the thing where we'll go and do it. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of this for the time being. Go ahead and get rid of that for time being. And let's go see what our power looks like on this. And we'll flip the switch and see what happens. So, wow, that's still under 700. I was really expecting that to be higher. All right, so let's go ahead and tap view into side A. All right, let's flip the switch. Ready? All right. So now everything downstairs is starting brand new and fresh. This is the one I'm more interested in seeing. Except I haven't actually started anything up yet because we have not done our final belt connection. Okay, there we go. Let's wait for the magic to happen here. One by one, the green lights will start turning, or yellow lights will turn green. So what I'm curious on is over here, because these are gonna fill up. Let's see how many iron. So it looks like I'll have double what I need iron plate wise. Nope. I mean, these should never go idle. But it should be a steady. So it looks like it will be steady of 6 iron plates, roughly. 14, 15, pretty close. But all these will run at proper should be at 100% with the same ratio roughly. Maybe it'll be a little bit off, but so the efficiency on this is just because of how it started out and the splitting initially, but these will eventually level out to 100. All right, so let's go upstairs and see how the upstairs is faring. And what is that tube for again? Oh, yeah, that tube's going to be for the overage. All right, so we got pipes just shooting out that way. We got our pipes coming in here. We're running exactly at the expected efficiency, and I knew I was going to have an overage on these pipes. Actually, I shouldn't have an overage on those pipes now that I think about it. That's interesting. That is curious. Why I have an overage on the pipes. Because here's my pipe manufacturing. We're putting out 20. 20 times 6 is 120. Huh. That's not what I something just let me go through and just check, see if all of them are roughly the same. The reinforced plates are on track, you know. And this here is expected to go slowly be out of whack because of what's being produced downstairs to what is required. But the steel plates, that's the one that's kind of weird. So I've actually got, somehow I've got an overage of these. Oh, and actually, you know what? No, I know why I have an overage. Because I already had ingots on the line, that's why. And so, because I had ingots on the line, there were steel pipes that were, what you call it, being made before the reinforced stuff. Okay. All right, that explains why. And then over here, these guys here should be running at same thing here with steel ingots. All right, so pretty much right now, oh yeah, we went all the way over to here. So we'll have an overage of that, and we'll have an overage of the pipes eventually, and an overage of the modular frames. All right, so now question is where do we want to go for the coal and where do we want to go for the iron? So in looking at the coal, I'm just zooming out the online interactive map. Trying to figure out what's the best option here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 normals there on coal that potentially to be trained over. So in looking at the interactive map over in this area here, and actually I think I have some of them labeled, or maybe not. Let me see here. So actually over in this area here, according to the interactive map, are a number of coal nodes, along with a coal node right here, which is, so I could technically tie those into this train station here and have a second train running But now the problem is my train station down at the base, it's not designed for that right now. So I would have to have it offshoot into a different offloading zone. The other option, which I don't know if it's visible on the map or not, sort of is. Over right here is there's 4 normal coal nodes. That's 480 coal right there. I could tap into that, and then from an iron perspective, those are normals. From an iron perspective, because I have a walkway that is going. Let me see here. I have a walkway, a sky walkway. I'm trying to match points of reference here. Because unfortunately you can't see walkways on this. Okay, so here. Okay, so right up here. Yeah, so I got 4 normal irons up here I could tap into. So 4 normal irons, yes, 4 normal iron. That's another 480. So I could tap into both of those. Now the issue is if I tap into both the iron, all 4 nodes, and the coal, all 4 nodes, well, that's gonna be 960. So I would either, risk, I could run a 720 technically, and when it does its merger, then it would give me essentially, in theory, a 360 mix, or I run 2 separate belts. Let's go for a walk. Let's go see what we're dealing with here. Before we do that, let's go drop off some materials real quick. Let's see. So go ahead and drop off those flower petals. Drop those off. Let's go ahead and actually, let's do this. I'm going to need 8 miners. I'm going to need some more foundation, and I'm going to need, we'll use these power poles for the initial run, tie into those for the secondary run. I'm going to need more cable though, presumably. So go ahead and give me like another, I don't know, 500, because I don't know how far cable segments are, what's considered a cable segment for usage. Gonna need foundation. So let me just go ahead and give myself, I don't know, it's gonna be 1,000 on foundation. Just a rough guesstimate. And then obviously we're gonna need belts. And of course we're going to run the Mark V belts. Go ahead, give me like 3,000 of these, just for the sake of belts. I should have enough iron rods for this, because for this here I can easily place it, then delete it, or not place the pole, but once a segment of, once a conveyor segment's done, I can delete the pole, so I can get that back. So I'm not worried about that. All right, so power, mining, foundation, conveyor belts. All right, so let's go ahead and drop off what we don't need first. So we need some steel pipes. We don't need all of this, so go Go ahead and drop off that stack and drop off that stack. All right, good on that. Encased industrial beams. That's this here. So go ahead and drop off 2 stacks of that. All right. Steel pipes we already did. Modular frames we need to get some more of, so we can grab a second stack from up top. So I'll drop that one off there. Cable, we'll pick up fresh cable up top. Go ahead and drop that off so we get a full stack. Concrete, well, we'll be grabbing a whole bunch of that. Iron plates, we'll be grabbing a whole bunch of that. We'll keep 1 stack of iron rods. So the reinforced iron plates we don't need, so go ahead and drop all of that off. Don't need the plastic. Don't need the steel beams. Don't need the screws. Don't need the oops. You know, grab these back real quick, because I forgot, what do we need for this portable miner? We need 16 of these. And here's the thing that sucks about the portable miner. They don't stack. I wish they did. Alright, so... Okay, so portable miner... Okay, so we don't need these. We gotta drop those off. The reinforced iron plates, not needed for that, so go ahead and drop off the reinforced iron plates. Don't need wood, that's for sure. Don't need the heavy. Don't need the AI limiter. Don't need the crystal oscillator. We will need the quick wire, and we don't need as much wire. This should be enough quick wire and wire though for making the telephone poles. Don't need the stator, motor, rotor. Don't need the copper, right? All right, so we're gonna need 10 stacks of concrete in total, which means we're gonna need 10 stacks of iron plates. You know, go ahead and drop this one off so I can get a full stack. And go ahead and drop that off so we get a full stack. Now, obviously we're gonna need a whole bunch of this also. Drop that off so we can get a full stack. All right, let's go up to our storage and go shopping. All right, so cable. All right, so we'll grab 3 stacks of this. Concrete, let's see if we have any concrete up here. Yep, we got plenty of concrete up here. 2. Alright, so just do it that way. Alright, iron plates. Go ahead and grab 5 more stacks of this. What do I, hold on. No, that's a weird number. 2032. All right, so that's basically an extra stack over what we need for foundation. Actually, no. Oh, that's why, because I have a bag of concrete right there. I didn't see that. All right, So then, don't know if, let's see. I don't know if I've got any aluminum sheets are over here, but we'll grab them from over here if we have some. Oh yeah, we have a whole bunch over here. Interesting. I had exactly one storage bin worth of those sheets, huh? Interesting. And then grab another stack of heavy modular frames. Okay. Now here's the question is, wait, the modular frames, not heavy. Okay, I am going to have enough room to for 16 portable miners. Okay. That was honestly, that was my biggest concern. All right, 16 of these. One. All right, so 16, cool. Alrighty, so just take a look at something here real quick. You know what? Let's top off our iron rods for a full, for a fresh stack, just because. Double checking others, and you know what? Let's get a fresh stack of quick wire also, because. Because the power poles that we're going to be making, for the most part, it's going to be this, but we will be making some of that as well. So it's easier to have a fresh stack of each. And also, these require iron rods as well, so I'm going to be using those in building the power line setup. So one stack of those and one stack of quick wire. All right. Let's grab some more ammo, because you never know what we're gonna run into down here. And I got abundance of ammo down here. Uh-oh, are you? Okay, I thought you were stuck. I was gonna say, if I have to move these, you know. Wait, let's see. Larry, Curly, Mo. No, Sleepy, Dopey. I don't know. Let's see. Ammo. There we go. Go ahead and actually take that, top that off, and then grab me another full stack. So 200 rounds. You know what? Go ahead and reload and do a full. Go ahead. Oops, wrong one. Go ahead and just top that off again. All right, cool. Go ahead and stack those up so they're clean. Oh, because I had a portable miner. All right, so now comes the fun part. Now I could, and I'm not going to, but we could get the electric cart. But the problem with that is you can't do anything inside the electric cart other than drive and essentially drive off a cliff. So, or in this case, the skywalkway. All right, so let's head off there. So we will do our foundry set of 8 out here. Now, why are we yellow? Are you guys behind? You guys are behind. Why are you guys behind? I'm confused now. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. Actually, I'm a lot confused. Hold on. Something ain't right there. So let's do this math again. 30 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so 30 times 12, 360. Check. Okay. 60 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last time I checked, 60 times 6, 360. 360 and 360 is 720. Last time I checked. Could be wrong, but did I connect all my incoming foundry lines? Let's check. So here's our incoming iron. Okay. I'm missing coal. This coal line should be slammed. That's my problem. That's the problem right here, is the coal. Where am I missing? I'm missing coal here. Did I not tie? Hold on. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what I did. I didn't reverse this damn thing here. Or no, there's just nothing coming down the coal line. Why isn't there anything coming down the coal line? Should be power up there. Because what's going on here? Oh, well, there's your problem. Why did I do it that way? This is a smart splitter. I'm so baffled on why I would have done it that way. That was just dumb. I'll take that. That coal can stay. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't want to pick up. I'm trying to descend. Take me for a ride. No, there you go. Okay, I'm scratching my head on that one. All right, up. Here's our random nuclear waste site that we set up. Okay, so I don't know if this is. We'll see if the coal down here now. Does that belt? It may not be maxed out. You know, it may not look like sulfur and get backed up like that, but the coal should Oh, we'll find out here in a second. No, I still see gaps in that. And if I see gaps in that, because there should be no gaps. So the fact that I'm getting a gap in that makes me curious. All right, so let me just look here. Let me look at my interactive map just to validate what we got up here. So the coal that we tapped into okay, so the coal that we're pulling from is a 240. So the belt we just opened up and got going, that's a 240. The other coal that we're pulling from is where that's copper, that's coal, that's a 240. So, and then we got a coal. All three of the coals we're pulling from are 240. So the only thing I can think of is that one little gap that's being shown there is it's cause of so this one here, this is a 240 here. This is a level 5 belt. And then we have coal coming in. We have another coal feed coming in from over here. I don't know, just unless maybe I missed a belt segment somewhere. Let's just fly back and take a look here. Because you know, put a foundation there just so I don't fall off. Because that's one coal feed there, so that's a 240 coming in that. I don't know. It seems weird. And this belt speed here, just make sure that's proper speed. Unless the smart splitter puts a minor, and I mean like a very slow delay into it. But I mean, well, what this tells me is I'm pulling in more ore than I need because of that hole there. Right, that's provided. Let me make sure each one of these belts does move, right? Okay, good. Saw that move. Oh. Yep, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, so what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we were looking. That was weird. Oh. Okay, so your move, I saw you move, I saw you move. Alright. Let's go upstairs, see if maybe how things are looking now. Okay, so that was the issue, is 98, 98, okay, 99, all right. All right, so these are running as intended now. So they're pretty much getting exactly what they need. All right. That was just weird. Well, no, it wasn't weird. That was my fault. I totally forgot. I set up a smart splitter up there for that. All right, so now let's go for a walk. And just kind of scope out where we want to pull these resources from. All right, so there's a ship there too. And prepare for landing. All right, oh, so let's do this. We're not going to put the Blade Runners on, even though that would help us with respects to running. I don't want to accidentally fall and die. What the hell is that right there? That just is weird. All right, so that ship there is down in the gas. I got a hazmat suit, or I got a gas mask. Let me see here. Let me put beacon. That's on the map, so that's something I haven't. Where am I? Oh, how about we show ourselves on the map? So, UN ship, any. I have no idea what the hell. Alright, let's go put our gas mask on. Let's take a quick gander down here after we kill some doggos. No, those aren't doggos, those are crappos. You know what? I gotta, you ready for this? Because I'm a mean person. We're gonna put a double wall here. Why? Because guess what? These jackasses come back after me. Oh, that was the gas mask kicking in. If these jackasses come at me, I'll hop over the wall, delete this, let them fall. I just gotta be careful because, oh, okay. Let's just see what's in here. Need 40, okay. Problem number one. Didn't have a You know what? I don't know if they can hop up that wall. I don't think they can jump. We gotta go screw around with these guys real quick. Hey, you! Yeah, bitch. Guess what? Ready? Bye-bye! Problem is I can't see him. I don't know how far he fell. Let me go back up here real quick so I can delete an asshole. All right. I can't see if I don't know if he survived or not. Yeah, let's go get the other one. Then I can. I only saw two up here. Bye-bye! Alright, now you want to put your jetpack on. Or, jetpack. Yeah, that's jetpack. Oh, that didn't hurt me. Yeah, I think they're dead. Alright, anyhow. Oh, there's another ship over there, too. Alright, so... Alright. Anyhow, we'll come back to that. Oh, I put the beacon right here. I don't know why I have UN. Alright, cool. We got another ship over there. And I see my, I see whatever stuff that we want to tap into. Well, I didn't have, damn, I was gonna say, you know what I should have brought with me? And well, I can actually build out the miners and get some room. I should have brought, what do you call it? Some berries with me. Because who knows, maybe there'll be some doggos here. All right, I don't see anything here. What does this require? Oh, that's looted. Okay, that's cool. All right, so let me look at my interactive map here for where we want to aim. All right, so on the other side of that, there is our, and if this was looted, then, well, you know what? Is it actually still looted? Let's just validate this. Because who's to say that, okay, it is truly still looted. Because I swear to God, I had, well, maybe they just replaced some of the alternate recipes. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and, I don't have the room to recover foundation because I'm full of material. So we'll just leave that right there for now. All right, so we want to go down there. Let me see what the best option is here. All right, so that's our goal right there. So we're gonna go ahead and zoop on down. And actually, if we're gonna zoop on down, it doesn't change. It doesn't cost any more. Same material. So let's go ahead and do the good zooping, the double ramp zoop. Let's make it look pretty, right? I'm just looking to see if there's any doggos around here. I see some berries, so there could be some dogs around here too. And now the thing we don't want to do is we don't want to fully take it into the ground just yet. I want to see you bend and drink. That's what I want to see. Alright, so just a quick scout of the area. Alright, so let's go ahead and at least put down the miners for now. We'll have you, okay, let's go down just a little bit more. Actually, let's run a normal foundation for the moment. Just so I want to stay above the ground and out of potential danger from chargers. For the moment at least. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, so you will come this way. And you also, you know, you can come this way as well. Because what we'll do is we can just do an inline merger for you. So I'm not worried about it clipping. Not at the moment. And then we'll have you come that way. Okay. I don't, you know, that's one thing I didn't think I brought was material for splitters, did I? No? Alright, so now, go ahead and give me a ramp down, and then go ahead and give me foundation set. No, wrong button. All right, go ahead and pull that foundation. All right, so we can go ahead and put one merger here. That's a splitter. That's not a merger. There's a merger. That merger is going to go in line with this thing here. All right, let me do some scouting out here real quick. All right, like I said, I see berries there. I'm going to go ahead and just take a quick walk over here. I'm not going to worry about picking that up. Actually, are there any enemies around here? Okay, good. No enemies around here. I do have room for this now because I'm just going to take a walk around here, see if we see any doggos. Because you never know, there could be a doggo around here. Right? I mean, there's no enemies in range, so And I mean, normally, I thought, oh, I don't know if that's up top or down below. Well, I'm not seeing any doggos out here, unfortunately. They've got weird feet too. Well, nope, no doggos in the area. Yeah, that was weird. You know what? I'm going to drop those leaves. I don't want those leaves. All right, no doggios. All right, so let's go ahead and finish what we're doing here. Where's... Yeah, I'm gonna pick up on an enemy. Is something following me? Either that or there's a cave. Maybe there's a cave around here that I'm unaware of. Well, let's see what happens when we see if an enemy appears here. Abracadabra. Okay, so there must be a cave around here. Yeah, gotta be a cave. Let's see if we can. I don't know if I can. No. Alright, so put that down and give me a second foundation. Right, that'll work for a moment. Okay, we're gonna do a second merger. I want blue facing me. Put it over. Gonna try to kind of get this lined up. I think that's the best I'm gonna get. And so if that's where we're gonna do that, let me let the autosave go off. All right, so we're gonna do this merger kind of in line with that. Good. And then we'll do a level, we'll just, oops, not a ramp. Tie back off of that. And do another inline merger with that. Cool. And then we'll have you tie onto this. Because we're gonna, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a stacked merge, a stacked conveyor set. So actually, let's go ahead and run you up to the top. But yeah. So as far as the belts are concerned, we're going to run 2 belts, stack them. This way we get the full output of them, because this is going to give me, you know, I said 480 each. So once I get this one placed, I can at least we can figure out what we want to do with the stack. Careful, right? So we're coming up on edge, right? Were we always coming? You know, we're coming up on the edge now, damn it. All right. So now for this belt that we're going to run over there, it's going to be right. So nothing's touching the ground. Alright, so let me see where we're going for this one. Alright, so this next one we're going for is the coal. So pretty much we're gonna continue building out this thing. And I have a feeling this is down low. Like near the Waterloo. Waterloo? And what we'll do is on the way back, that's when we'll run power. Running back from this one here, we'll do power and belt. And then I need to add power. I forgot to tie the other one into power, but we'll do that as well. Tie that into power. Because I don't know if this is on the map where we're going now, but like I said, we're going on the other side of this, right in that dark area there. I think we can probably start a descent here. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure it's way down there. I wonder if we can get a hit of it. This is coal. Let's see if we can get a visual of it. Okay, right there, that's our target. All right. Yep. All right, down, oops, actually, let's do the special ramp. Down, please. This is gonna be a long descent. Kinda wish you could build an elevator. So I have no idea what baddies are over here, if any. I'm sure there are some. Yeah, those are poison flowers. Just trying to get a visual here. All right. All right. So now I'm gonna do a normal foundation. And actually, you know what? Make that number 0. All right. Now go ahead and descend that way. And we are not descending onto a rock. That's a no-no. We'll do another normal foundation, and if anything, we'll step out here and then just... Oh, that was part of the zoop. It's like, wait, have I been here before already? All right, let's get a visual. Try to, at least. Still can't see it, but we're close. So on the other side of that is what I would guess. You know what, let's go ahead and take this out and over, because essentially I'm just trying to avoid making contact or going down to the ground itself until we know exactly where it is. Can't tell if that's a tree or a creature. Oh, that thing there, not worry about. Got a slug in front of us, I see. It's down further. Excuse me. I see a ship over there too. Wait, that's it right there. One. It's the sonar is not pinging when I'm expecting it to ping. But I see 1, 2, 3. I don't see where the 4th is. I see a shooter over there. He's out of range. Is that one? That's probably one over there. So one, okay, let me look at my interactive map here. Yeah, that's it. So 1, 2, 3, and that's number 4. I was expecting this to go ding. All right, kill you. The runners, I'm fine with. They can. The runners, today's your lucky day. You guys can stay alive. All right, so. Okay, it's right there. Okay, so back up one. All right, so one miner goes here, facing that way. Cool. Now, get these other miners dropped. And if there's one of those shooter things here, it could be more. So you are gonna face that way. You are gonna face that away. And I can't see where the other one is, damn it. Got it? Okay. You'll face that way. Alright. Cool. Alright, so now let's go ahead and yeah, this is gonna be a fun conveyor belt. Right. So just out of curiosity, can I chop this down? What happens if I chop this down? Interesting, I got limestone out of that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright. So, these guys are good on power. Alright, so let me just go ahead and do some power running real quick. Alright, now we're gonna just do a lift up to, I want to say that level. You know what? I'm fine with it. And then we're gonna put a merger, excuse me, roughly, I'm gonna try to carefully do this. We want, we'll go with that. And we'll bring you to that level. All right, then for you guys, you're gonna be the oddball because I'm not gonna, you know, I was thinking about doing a nice purdy run and all that, but let me carefully step back. Gonna put a merger with blue onto the right. You actually, let's get this guy done first. Ooh. All right, well, we'll do this then. I didn't realize he was that close. We'll put the merger right here-ish. And then you, nope, we're going on that side. You are going on that side. All right. We'll go ahead and pop that, drop that one. All right, cool. Now, y'all both merge into this merger that we're gonna put right here. And actually put the merger right there. Cool. Now, what I may do, just because, I don't know, yeah, because what I was thinking is maybe I'll put a, just a sky belt, but nah, screw it. Okay, so you're in that seam, okay. One, two. Then we'll have you run the seam on the outside, so 1, 2. All right. And then, since you're gonna ride that seam, well, this is not gonna be the prettiest of belt runs in this area here. I'll say that one right. I'll say that right now. Actually, I can just do a couple more. Take this up to at least the top row. Okay, we are on the seam. Okay. So, 1, 2. That's, well, I just find it amusing. All right, and make your turn on this seam. Then grab power, just bring it over here. Be nice if we could actually take it all the way up, but now we're actually gonna run, no. We're actually gonna run, what do you call it? Run up this seam now, because that's where the other belt is on this seam. We'll cross power over to that side just because. So our end goal for this session is belt and power at the top of this ramp. Wow. If you ever get lost and all you gotta do is look for the super sky tower. That's way the hell over there. I mean, the fact that you can see that from here, it's kind of amusing, actually. Now, I really haven't looked, and as of right now, it's really not a big deal. But I haven't looked to see if there's any other potential resources that we'd want to tap into later on. Can you get, oh nope, you can't, okay. But, well, since this is we're pulling 480 from here, so we do have room for more on this belt if need be. All right, so this is where we're gonna call it for now. Yeah, I'd almost be tempted. Almost. But this here actually leads right to where we want to go. It may be a long run, but it's like I could just cut straight across, but I still need to grab, oops, still need to grab that set over there. So this is what we're gonna call it for now, and we will pick this up later on. So until next time.